Apa salah tadi?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good morning, Excellencies, distinguished guests. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Java Heritage. We proudly present International Conference Sustainable Competitive Advantage 2023. It is an honor to me to introduce and welcome the honorable guest at our table, Ministry of Villages, Disadvantaged Regions and Transmigration, Dr. Hanaris Kosa, Dr. Andes Abdul Halim Iskandar MPD, the Honorable Head of Agency for Human Resources Development and Empowerment of Ministry of Village Communities, Disadvantaged Areas and Transmigration, Professor Dr. Lutfiah Nurlela MPD, the Honorable Deputy Head of a Representative Bank Indonesia Purwokerto, Mr. Mursidi, the Honorable Rector of Jenderal Sudirman University, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sodik MSc AJR IPU, the Honorable the Dean of Faculty Economic and Business, Professor Wiwi Rabiatul Adawiyah MSc PhD, the Honorable Chairman of National Management Board of APSMBI, Dr. Ulil Hartono MSE, the Honorable Chairman of the Supervisory Board of APSMBI, Dr. Ahmad Nizam MSE, the Honorable the Chief of the Committee of ICACA 2023, Dr. Rahab S.A. MSE, and for the Honorable our speaker, Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Aidi Ahmi from Tunku Putri Intan Safina School of Accountancy, University Utara, Malaysia. The Honorable Professor Insinyur Wayan Firdaus Mahmudi, SSE, PhD from Brawijaya University. The Honorable Professor Rautakivi Tuomo from Arkada University from Finland. And the Honorable Associate Professor C. James Cho from National Yunlin University of Science and Technology from Taiwan. And of course, to all participants, call for paper. Give applause to all of us. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to all of you in this 13th Sustainable Competitive Advantage International Conference in this day. My name is Valen Hadiputri, Master of Ceremony for this conference. As we know that this international conference is an annual event that held by Bank Indonesia, Representative Purwokerto, Management Department of Faculty of Economic and Business, Jenderal Sudirman University, and Indonesian Economic Scholar Association, ISEI. Micro, small, and medium enterprises, as one of the backbones of Indonesian economy, needs to be prepared to face the global competition through more contribution to the global value chain. As one effort for this issue, Management Department of Faculty Economic and Business of Jenderal Sudirman University organized this event, the 13th Sustainable Competitive Advantage event in the form of international conference and call for paper, with the theme Artificial Intelligence and Digitalization in ASEAN, MSMEs and Contribution to Global Value Chain. Excellencies, distinguished speaker, ladies and gentlemen, before we start, the rundown of this international conference will be read as follows as the first, opening, welcoming speech, keynote speech, plenary session, and the last one is closing. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, for a brief moment, we would like to invite all of you to rise and sing Indonesian anthem, Indonesia Raya. May all we rise.
Indonesia, tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu ibuku.
may be seated now. Thank you. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, now, please help me welcome to the chief of the committee of this International Conference Sustainable Competitive Advantage 2023 to give a welcoming speech. Please welcome Dr. Rahab S.A. MSc to the stage. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May we all always be given health and happiness. Welcome to 13th International Conference on Sustainable Competitive Advantage 2023. First of all, I would like to warmly welcome the Honorable Minister of Village Development and Disadvantaged Region and Transmigration, represented by Professor Dr. Lutfia Nurlaili, MPD, Head of Agency for Human Resource Development and Empowerment of Village Community, Disadvantaged Area and Transmigration. The Honorable Mr. Mursidi, Deputy Head of Bank Indonesia Representative Office in Purwokerto. The Honorable Professor Dr. Ahmad Sodik, MSc Agricultural, Rector of Jenderal Sudirman University. The Honorable Professor Wiwik Robiatul Adawiyah, PhD, Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Jenderal Sudirman University. The Honorable Dr. Ulil Hartono, MSc, Chief of APSMBI. We also would like to thank and appreciate to all of the speakers. Associate Professor T.S. Dr. I.D. Ahmi from University Utara, Malaysia. And Professor Rautakiwi Tuomo from Arkada University, Finland. Associate Professor C. Jim Chow from National Union University of Science and Technology, Taiwan. Professor Insinyur Wayan Firdaus Mahmudi, PhD from Brawijaya University, Indonesia. All invite guys of Bapeda and BUMDes from Cilacap, Kebumen, Purbalingga, and Banyumas Regency. All participants of this conference. This conference is organized by Faculty of Economic and Business, Jenderal Sudirman University, incorporating with Bank Indonesia. This conference is intercultural and interprofessional, even that invite academic, researcher, practitioner, student who is interested in field of economic, management and business. It is an honor to be able to organize the 13th ISCA conference that bring tema Artificial Intelligence and Digitalization in ASEAN Small and Medium Enterprise and their contribution to value chain. The academic paper in this conference include empirical research paper, theoretical development paper, or conceptual insight that use different approach. We aim to bring presenter with various experience, knowledge, and academic background to enhance the discussion and finally result in intellectual discovery to achieve the purpose of this conference. The presenter in this conference are from Indonesia, Malaysia, Finland, and Taiwan. Last but not least, we would like to thank to keynote speaker, session chair, future speaker, the committee of ISCA, and every delegate. And I look forward to engage all of you. I hope you can follow and enjoy conference today. Saya pantun in bahasa Indonesia. Oke. Nginum es teh karo wong ayu. Ora kudu udut yen arep ketemu kendedes. ISCA kudu terus rahayu. Ben unsut oleh proyek oke saka Kemendes. Ini there is one pantun again. Ini bikin sensitif itu ya. Bocah wadon nginum pil KB. Wong wadon lenjeh oke resikone. FEB siap ber-PKB. Muga Mbak Lut Kemendes awe proyeke. Nah. Ini mohon maaf, PKB itu bukan politik tertentu, tapi perjanjian kerja bersama. Gitu. Ya, jadi bukan politik ya, jadi mohon maaf. Nah, karena ini tahun politik jadi agak sensitif. Oke, thank you, matur nuwun. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for Dr. Rahab SMSC for this speech. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my deep pleasure to introduce Rector of Jenderal Sudirman University, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sodik MSc Agricultural IPU, to deliver a speech, and afterward, we would like to request Mr. Ahmad Sodik to officially open the 13th SCA International Conference and officially mark the opening this conference by beating the gong as a sign. Please welcome Mr. Ahmad Sodik to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Salam Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. The Honorable Profesor Lutfiah Nurlela, Sugeng Rawuh Bu di Purwokerto. Yang kami hormati Bapak Mursidi from Bank Indonesia Representative Purwokerto. Yang kami hormati Profesor Wiwi Rabidah Adawiyah, Dean of Faculty Economy Business, Jenderal Sudirman University, Dr. Ulil Hartono. Yang kami hormati Associate Professor ID Ahmi. Welcome to Purwokerto. I hope you enjoy stay in Purwokerto. The Honorable Professor Tauma from Arkada University, Finland. The Honorable Professor James Cho from University Science and Technology, Taiwan. Profesor Wayan Firdaus, Sugeng Rawuh Pak Wayan, mudah-mudahan nyaman di Purwokerto. And all invited guests of Bapeda and Bumdes from Cilacap, Kebumen, Purbalingga, and Banyumas, and all participants, the committee, and the sponsorship for the 13 Sustainable Competitive Atmosphere, and ladies and gentlemen. Alhamdulillah wa syukurillah la haula wa la quwata illa billah. Mudah-mudahan kita dalam kondisi Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, first of all I would like to say welcome to our university and on international conference on sustainable competitive advance. Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, sungguh berbahagia di hari ini atas kehadiran Bapak Ibu semua di dalam international conference yang ke-13. Ladies and gentlemen, now is an age where technology has become more advanced. Artificial intelligence and digitalization has developed as transformative force potentially substitute and landscape of business and commerce. This also occurs to the ASEAN region with dynamic and diverse change. Artificial intelligence and digitalization provide significant opportunity for the ASEAN micro, small, and medium enterprises to participate more active in global value chains. This technology have the power to increase efficiency, accessibility, and competitiveness so that medium, small enterprises are motivated to become the center of the global value chains. The successfully of the integration will depend on the addressing challenge, the developing digital skill, and establishing a conducive environment for innovation and growth. This can provide the opportunity to participate in international trades, rates and market, and contribute to economic development within the region and the buy-in. Ladies and gentlemen, speaker and all participants in this conference. In addition, this development are not only farming the regional economy, but also contribution to the global value chain in several ways. Contribution of intelligence, artificial intelligence, and digitalization in ASEAN micro, small, and medium enterprises include enhanced productivity and efficiency, market access, and electronic commerce, innovation and competitiveness, and data-driven decision-making. The contribution to the global value chain includes supply and chain optimization, innovation ecosystem, participation in global trade, and global knowledge sharing, and it will increase when ASEAN utilize artificial intelligence and digitalization sustainability. The application of local wisdom, which is Unsoed's vision and mission, support the scientific community to provide solutions toward a sustainability, economic, and related aspect of smart society 5.0. This conference also expected to encourage universities in Indonesia as well as worldwide to adopt the accommodate artificial intelligence to their curriculum. Increasing internally capacity, facilitating access to strategic research, creating an idea business environment, and encourage a multi-stakeholder approach are way to accelerate micro, small, medium enterprises and digital transformation. Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, mudah-mudahan pertemuan internasional conference yang ke-13 ini menjadikan sesuatu yang berarti terutama untuk peningkatan UMKM yang ada di Indonesia, yang ini menjadi backbone perekonomian yang ada di Indonesia. Demikian yang dapat kami sampaikan. Sekali lagi selamat berkonferensi. Enjoy with international conference. I hope this is a very important meeting. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To Mr. Ahmad Sadiq, please stand by at the stage for a while. And I would like to request the Honorable Dean of the Faculty Economic and Business, Professor Wiwi Rabiatul Adawiyah, MSc, PhD, and the Honorable Chief of Committee for this conference, Dr. Rahab S.A. MSc, and of course the Head of Department, Dr. Nurhairul Afif S.A. MSc, please come to the stage to beating the gong as a sign for this opening for this ICACA 2023.
Berapa kali? Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, marilah dengan senantiasa memanjatkan puja dan puji syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala dengan melafadzkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Kegiatan International Conference on Sustainable Competitive Advance pada hari ini is officially opened.
Please, the committee will be had our photo session with the Honorable Rector, Dean of Faculty Economic and Business, and the Chief of Committee. Yes, please. Please welcome to the representative of Ministry of Village and Disadvantage and Transmigration. And representative of Bank Indonesia Purwokerto, please come to the stage. Okay, we'll start. 1, 2, 3. All right, again. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you, sir, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we are going to presenting our highlight of the first International Conference, Sustainable Competitive Advantage, until the 12th International Competitive Advantage, Jenderal Sudirman University. Coming up to the next session is the signing of Memorandum and Understanding between Jenderal Sudirman University and the Ministry of Villages, Disadvantaged Regions and Transmigration. Please welcome to the stage Rector of Jenderal Sudirman University, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sodik MSc Agricultural IPU, and Professor Dr. Lutfiah Nurlaila MPD as represent as Deputy of General Secretary from Ministry of Villages and Disadvantaged Region and Transmigration. All right, we had a photo session for a while between Professor Dr. Ahmad Sodik and Professor Dr. Lutfiah Nurlaila. Please stay on the stage for a while. And I would like to request to the Honorable, the Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Professor Wiwi Rabiatul Adawiyah, MSc PhD, to come to the stage again to have a photo session. All right, I would like to request the Honorable Representative Deputy Head of Representative of Bank Indonesia Purwokerto, Mr. Mursidi, and the Honorable Dr. Nurhairil Afif SAMSE. Please come to the stage, and of course, Dr. Rahab SAMSE as the Chief of Committee of this International Conference 2023. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, please be seated again. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the first keynote speech given by the Executive Analyst of Bank Indonesia, Ms. Mirza Junior Isnaini.
Thank you, everybody. I hope you can hear my voice clearly. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorables, Professor Dr. Lutfiah Nurlaila, Deputy General of Ministry of Village, Disadvantaged Regions and Transmigration of the Republic of Indonesia, Professor Dr. Engineer Ahmad Sodik, Mr. Mursidi, Deputy Head Bank Indonesia Purwokerto Representative Office, Professor Wiwi Rabiatul Adawiyah, Dr. Rahab, Associate Professor Dr. Aldi Ahmi, Professor Tuomu, Professor James Chu, Professor Wayan Firdaus Muhmudi, distinguished guests and participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, greeting of virtue. First of all, let us express our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, since only with His blessings we all could gather in this prestigious event, the 13th Sustainable Competitive Advantage (SCA) International Conference, Colloquium, and Call for Papers, with Main theme, artificial intelligence and digitalization in Asian micro, small and medium enterprises and their contribution to global value chain. In this good opportunity, on behalf of Bank Indonesia Institute, I would like to thank you for the honor to deliver the keynote speech for this remarkable event. My apology because of short notification of the event, I could not join in person and gather at beautiful Java Heritage Purwokerto. I believe this event will be a fruitful platform to hear the distinguished speakers' perspective regarding the digitalization in ASEAN MSMEs and how to strengthen ASEAN's position in the global value chain. Distinguished guests and speakers, ladies and gentlemen, the era of artificial intelligence, or we call AI technology, is an important period in the history of technological development, where a set of systems are capable of performing tasks that were previously only possible for humans. Data from International Data Corporation (IDC) estimates that by end of 2023, total global spending on AI solutions will reach $155 billion and is expected to reach $300 billion by 2026. The development of AI has touched almost every sector of the economy, including manufacturing, finance, healthcare, and transportation. Based on the AI business survey by PwC, the implementation of AI is used with the aim of increasing productivity, improving the quality of decision-making result, and helping the development of innovation in products and services. The development of AI and its derivatives such as machine learning, natural language process, as well as cutting-edge technologies such as big data, blockchain can help economic growth and recovery also facing the challenges of the COVID-19 pandemic. McKinsey Global Institute also estimates that the development of AI and cutting-edge technology has the potential to add $2.6 trillion to $4.4 trillion to the global economy. Ladies and gentlemen, the rapid development has brought fundamental changes, where data is now a very valuable asset and is considered the new oil in the digital economy. This development encouraged all parties, both authorities and financial industry, to collect and analyze data on a granular basis, with output being more strategic and comprehensive decision making. The rapid development of data usage has led to importance of granular data utilization in the economy, especially in the digital economy, will grow increasingly complex. The speed of digital transformation has created an enabling environment for innovation in increasingly diverse and complex financial service industry. This is reflected by, firstly, implementation of AI in the financial sector to improve service quality and customer experience, such as asset management, asset underwriting, and trading services. Secondly, use of AI to improve corporate efficiency through cost reduction and productivity improvement. And thirdly, use of AI to optimize internal process and identify risks and monitor suspicious transactions more precisely. Furthermore, digital transformation encourages authorities to continue to innovate to respond to dynamic market development. One example is the use of blockchain technology, including central bank digital currency or digital rupiah for payment system instruments that are more secure, fast, convenient, and reliable. This instrument will be able to encourage cross-border payments that can reduce transaction costs and increase settlement speed. Distinguished guests and speakers, ladies and gentlemen, the use of AI based on the utilization of granular data, high-quality data, and big data to support the decision-making process and policies have been initiated within the framework of Bank Indonesia Innovation Master Plan, or WIFIB. The intensive utilization of big data since 2015 at Bank Indonesia with three main aims. Firstly, strengthen the decision-making process in the monetary sector, financial stability, and payment system to produce comprehensive data, quality, and analysis process. Secondly, the objective is to overcome data lags and data gaps by providing new indicators that are more prompt and up-to-date. And the third objective is to enhance the data analytic produce analysis and predictions of the behavior of economic actors in the market and financial system and analyze the relationship between actors to determine public perception and expectation of policies or public perception. Since the initiation until now, Bank Indonesia has utilized big data massively. Data management and policy information at Bank Indonesia have been integrated in a data center platform called Omnidata Intelligence Platform. This platform serves a means of repository, processing, and data analytics, both using AI, deep learning, and superproprietary technology from all sectors in Bank Indonesia. The central bank, as an authority, has utilized ML also to support policies, which includes, firstly, in monetary policy, we utilized it to classify perceptions of the authority credibility aspect with the measured credibility aspect aligned with the Bank Indonesia credibility survey. Secondly, in the financial system stability policy, the utilization of machine learning is used to conduct surveillance in financial system stability, analysis of credit risk channeled by banks, and network analysis of banking, non-bank, and corporate linkage. Thirdly, we use also this machine learning in the payment system policy to smoothening running of the payment system and systemic risk assessment of payment services providers. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the rapid growth of digital technology has also been adopted to navigate the development of payment systems that support integration, interconnection, and interoperability. As the regulator of the Indonesia payment system, the balanced approach is articulated by Bank Indonesia in the form of Blueprint Indonesia Payment System 2025, which encourages the development of payment system innovation, including pre-standardization, the National Open Application Programming Interface Standard or SNAP, and BFAS retail payment infrastructure. We know that from data that by August 2023, Chris has succeeded in becoming a game changer in the digital payment system with 32.4 million users and 28.3 merchants, which is 90% consists of MSMEs. Chris becomes the pivotal entry point to digital economy for MSMEs in Indonesia and encourages also the speed and ease of transaction between countries. Furthermore, the development of BFAS has successfully established a retail payment system infrastructure that is instant, secure, and efficient, followed by SNAP, which encourages interlinks between bank and fintech. The development of infrastructure and standardization will also support the development of data centers and optimization of the use of more granular data to support more prompt and credible central bank policies. The complexity of the financial service industry business activities and products drives the importance of surveillance monitoring supported by the latest technology through supervisory technology or subtech. This subtech also able to analyze large-scale data more efficiently to identify potential risk behavior and detect fraud activities and suspicious transactions earlier. Hence, the digital transformation ASEAN micro, small, and medium-sized enterprise has profound impact on the global value chains also. Through digitalization, these businesses achieve heightened efficiency, activity, and broader market access. They gain access to global markets through e-commerce and digital marketing, expanding their reach and contributing to the global outreach of the GVC. Moreover, digital tools foster innovation, quality improvement, and data-driven decision-making within MSMEs, enabling them to develop competitive products and services. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the development of digital technologies such as e-commerce helps MSMEs also expand their customers and supplier base and reach domestic and international market. The digitalization policy for MSMEs by Bank Indonesia is carried out through the payment system by building infrastructure that support the digital payment ecosystem, including the implementation of CAPIC and CRIS. CAPIC is a digital application for MSMEs to assist in the preparation of financial reform as a reference for banks to analyze the feasibility of financing. As of May 2023, there were 35,984 users of CAPIC. In line with this EPIC assistance, Bank Indonesia also encouraged the use of digital technology to increase productivity and improve production cost efficiency on the upstream side and increase access to marketing that provides added value to the downstream side. Bank Indonesia also continues to encourage the improvement of MSMEs performance to be export-oriented. The problem that occurred in MSMEs are limited knowledge related to market intelligence, not optimal support for the MSME's export ecosystem, and limited realization of MSME export financing support. Bank Indonesia has three ways to encourage MSMEs to have quality equivalent to export products, namely expansions of trading houses by ensuring the readiness of MSME product capacity and obtaining information on demand in destination market. Secondly, establishment of an export MSME ecosystem through synergy between ministries and institutions and monitoring and evaluation of MSMEs. Thirdly, strengthening promotional media owned by MSMEs. Asian MSMEs also have made enormous contribution to the region's livelihoods, communities, and economic growth. In the ASEAN region, MSME has contributed 67% of the region's GDP and have absorbed as much as 90% of the workforce. Because of this enormous contribution, this topic was discussed in the ASEAN Chairmanship 2023, and the two objectives to be achieved in the ASEAN Chairmanship 2023 are to promote digital financial inclusion and literacy. In ASEAN, through the implementation of guidelines for the creation of financial resilience and to increase digital financial inclusion through a platform that aims to promote aspects of MSMEs from informal sector, young women and youth sectors. Distinguished guests and speakers, ladies and gentlemen, technological advancements in the era of AI have presented also complex challenges and opportunities. Nonetheless, there are three main challenges facing regulators, namely, addressing the risks and uncertainties generated by the application of AI technology in the financial industry. Secondly, ensuring the availability of valid and structured data protection of data confidentiality, bias due to the use of overly specific algorithm, robustness and ethics in its use, and thirdly, ensuring that technological innovation does not compromise the stability of the financial system and public trust, and cause threats to limited skilled workforce as it increasingly displaced by the existence of AI. In the face of increasingly complex challenges, unknown potential, and unknown risks, and in order to maximize the use of AI for economic growth, collaboration between authorities, industry, academia, and other stakeholders is needed. With optimal synergy, knowledge, experience, and resources can be shared to optimize the application of AI technology in various fields. This collaboration also helps to reduce intersectoral risks or regulatory arbitrage and improve efficiency in facing cross-cutting challenges for sustainable economic growth. Ladies and gentlemen, I really hope that this event serves a pivotal role in facilitating the linkage of concept, the progression of knowledge, and the policy recommendation. I believe this event can contribute the ideas for stakeholders and MSMEs in inclusive digitalization to accelerate the transformation in Indonesian MSMEs. The collaboration between experts, practitioners, and academics in this forum can be an important foundation in exploring the potential of AI in supporting sustainable and inclusive economic growth, as well as accelerate the transformation of Indonesian MSMEs through inclusive digitalization. Lastly, let me read a quote from Amazon's Jeff Bezos that inspires that the transformation and role of technology is inevitable and needs to be addressed wisely. There is no alternative to digital transformation. Visionary businesses will carve out new strategies options for themselves. Those that don't adapt will fail. So I encourage all the participants actively in 13 Sustainable Competitive Advantage SCA International Conference, Colloquium, and Call for Papers with the theme Artificial Intelligence and Digitalization in ASEAN, Micro, Small, and Medium Enterprises and their contribution to global value chains. Hopefully, with the blessing of Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, all activities will run smoothly and productively and bring good blessings to all of us. I stop my speech here. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I turn to you, Mbak MC.
Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. The Honorable Minister, the Honorable Bapak Mursidi, Deputy Head of Bank Indonesia Representative Office in Purwokerto, the Honorable Professor Wiwi Robiatul Adawiyah PhD, Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Jenderal Sudirman University, Dr. Ulil Hartono, Chief of APSMBI, APSMBI, and we also would like to thank and appreciate to all of the speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Aidi Ahmi from University Utara Malaysia, Professor Rautakivi Tuomo from Arkada University, Finland, Associate Professor James Chu from National Yunlin University of Science and Technology, Taiwan, Professor Insinyur Wayan Firdaus Mahmudi from Brawijaya University, Indonesia, all invited guests of Bapeda and Bumdes from Cilacap, Kebumen, Purbalingga, Banyumas Regency, all participants of this conference. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to meet everyone to our great venue today, and I extend a warm welcome to all those gathered here. On behalf of the Minister of Village Development of Disadvantaged Regions and Transmigration, please allow me to deliver the keynote speech at the 13th Sustainable Competitive Advantage. According to the theme, Artificial Intelligence and Digitalization in ASEAN Micro, Small and Medium-Sized Enterprises and Contribution to Global Value Chain, I will share to you about digital transformation and village economic development. This presentation mainly will talk about the role of digital transformation to promote community empowerment, especially through village-owned enterprises we call BUMDESA. And we would like to share some best practices of village internet business management, digital platform, and Internet of Things implementation to create a point of view for you all toward how the digital transformation can be implemented at the villages. Next slide, please. There are 3 points that we should put a highlight at this presentation. First is digital transformation in rural areas. Digital transformation in rural areas is the process of using digital technology to bring about significant changes in different aspects of people's life so that needs can be met quickly, easily, and practically. Factors driving rural digital transformation, including regulatory policy changes, changes in the competitive landscape, industry shift from manual to digital systems, changes in consumer behavior and expectations, understanding how to use digital technology, and resource readiness. Second is digital transformation and village economic development. Village economic development is a process of improving the living condition of the entire region so that there is equitable development in the region. Indicators of village economic development include good village infrastructure, adequate public facilities, access to information, quality of human resources, and income of the population. Digital transformation in rural areas faces various geographical problems, and the quality of rural human resources, most of which are at a low level. Therefore, in addition to improving infrastructure and access to information, it is also necessary to improve human resources. Third, is BUMDesa's role in digital transformation. BUMDesa can use digital technology to empower village communities through economic and social activities. Economic activities include agriculture, fisheries, plantation, tourism, marketing and trading services, packaging, and payment services. Social activities include support of community services, correspondence, health, and education services. Next slide. As the message of President Jokowi, we need to understand artificial intelligence. We need to understand cryptocurrency and 3D printing. We need to understand the Internet of Things and virtual realities. Everything has to follow, otherwise we'll be left behind. If you don't take care of the small things, the future things will be forgotten. Therefore, for village empowerment, the urgency of digitalization shows up as a challenge, necessity, and opportunity. Digitalization as a challenge and a necessity. Digital transformation is one of the 4 development mainstreams in the Indonesian's National Medium-Term Development Plan, or RPJMN 2020 to 2024. In villages and rural areas, it is necessary to prepare an adequate ecosystem to face the digital age. Capacity building in the digitalization of the village economy is placed to aspects from production, is placed on aspects from production to marketing in the context of efficiency, accuracy, precision, product quality, and productivity. And the second, the importance of BUMDesa as a locomotive for the digitalization of the village economy. BUMDesa is a separate business entity from the village government and has the potential to develop internet business activities. BUMDesa is an inclusive economic institution and provides opportunities for maximum community participation. BUMDesa can play various roles. The role of production, adding value to goods and services, the role of distribution of goods, the role of consolidation of products produced by village community, and can play a role in stimulating the growth of rural business industries. BUMDesa also can act as a literacy center for the digitalization of village economic business activities. Even though we can see the challenges and opportunities, we still have to pay attention to the limitation of rural digitalization. There are 2 main limitations regarding to the availability of unqualified internet access and unprepared human resources. As we see, there are still 11,231 villages without internet access. The percentage of villages without a low internet network is still dominant at 90%. The economic system in rural areas is still dominated by physical labor resources. And there is a need for innovation and creative entrepreneurial thinking. And the solutions are developing facilities and infrastructure to provide internet access to villages without internet and villages without low internet coverage, and increasing the capacity of community and preparing an education system that is tuned with the times in order to have a competitiveness that is ready to face the digital economy. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will take a look for some villages that has implemented internet on the business management. First, there is Sajiram village, Tebas district, Sambas, West Kalimantan. The management of the internet business in Sajiram is done by an internet business unit called INSANAK, Accommodative Rural Internet. The budget allocated for the establishment of this business unit was 35 billion rupiahs. After operated the internet business for 3 years, internet business has opened up the Sajiram community's interaction with the outside world by installation of 750 access points and serving the internet needs of 136 villages around Sajiram village. This brings the positive impact of the internet community activities, such as utilization of social media and marketplaces in marketing citrus commodities and various handicraft products. Implementation of digitalization of electricity payment systems, installments, credit, daily shopping. The application of digital technology for students from primary to secondary school through the LMS, Learning Management Systems. And population and mail administration service through Anjungan Mandiri Desa. Village government reporting, and the growing creativity of the village youth to create creative content encouraged INSANAK to establish the Sajiram Creative Economy Village with programs in big data and artificial intelligence implementation, software production, multimedia production, and smart UMKM, small medium enterprises, through the common center and several smart pools connected to the server. Next, we move to Sleman, Yogyakarta, to the village called Tirto Adi. Since September 2020, Boom Desa Tirta Mas Tirto Adi village officially launched Tirto Adi Smart Village, a village internet business. This business complements the tourism business that was previously operated. Increased human resource who are technologically literate, providing creative space for young people, the development of micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises, UMKM, to reduce the number of unemployed and increase village competitiveness. The development of digital technology is also expected to promote active community participation, transparency, and accountability as key prerequisite from democratization. Through democratization, citizens' creativity and innovation will flourish. Ladies and gentlemen, for the practice of internet use for digital platform, next we will show you the practice of Detu Soko Barat Village, ND, East Nusa Tenggara, where the pandemic that hit at 2019 pushed the farmer to create a breakthrough innovation for selling their crops and promote tour packages. As the result, platform pasarflores.id has worked with 60 farmers with 500 customers. The platforms make it easier for farmers to sell their products. Also, for the tourism sector, their website can promote tour packages in West Detu Soko and several villages with the main package of tour to Lake Kelimutu and also Ende as the city of Pancasila. Next, another digital platform is implemented in Kukuh Village, Tabanan, Bali. BUM Desa Kukuh Winangun has been implementing the delivery order system since March 2020. The basic necessities available are only non-wet qualification. A list of goods and prices has been made into a chart and distributed via social media, such as rice, gallons of bottled water, sugar, coffee, and others. BUM Desa Kukuh Winangun also help sell products made by the community, such as kitchen spices or the necessities. People who have products to sell can deposit them at the BUM Desa Kukuh Winangun post and market them online. Back again to Yogyakarta, to the Punggung Harjo village, Bantul. Pandemic forced BUM Desa Panggung Lestari to innovate and adapt to pandemic conditions. BUM Desa Panggung Lestari pioneered as a business unit called pasardesa.id Panggung Harjo. Panggung Harjo village has also developed digital-based social mitigation and clinical mitigation. It is an effort to actively contribute to solving the country's healthcare crisis at the village level. Now, we would like to show you some practice for the use Internet of Things, or IoT. First, we have Kemloko Village, Blitar, Regency, East Java. This village has unique potential. It is koi fish cultivation. Intelligently, they use Internet of Things in the koi ponds to create an intelligent water management system. The pond is equipped with cameras in several corners to monitor the development of the koi fish in the water. With the camera, temperature sensor, and wind speed, koi farmers can monitor and feed the fish via mobile phone application, minimizing koi deaths due to both water temperature and koi food intake. Another implementation of Internet of Things to support fishery comes from Krimun Village, Indramayu, Regency, West Java. The use of Internet of Things in catfish ponds allows them to use the electronic fishery systems and remote controlled automatic feeding concept via mobile phones and digital larval stocking technique so that they can improve their catfish productions. Now we move to eastern of Indonesia, to Hadakewa Village, East Nusa Tenggara. We would like to find out the role of BUM Desa in production, value addition, distribution, and consolidation of village community products. BUM Desa 7 Maret in Hadakewa Village has asset of 3 back-end boats and 1 fishing boat, which come from village capital participation plus incentives from the Lembata Regency government. These vessels are loaned to fishing groups with low installments according to the fishermen's ability from the catch. The result is they are able to export anchovy 5 tons in a month and employs 30 people. Ladies and gentlemen, the creation of digital ecosystem in village cannot be separated from the cooperation for the improvement of internet connectivity through a partnership between BUM Desa and internet service providers. It is expected that the village will become the subject of economic actors, namely as a provider of resources, human and natural, as well as cultures that can be optimized to support the national supply chain. There are 3 points that we should do: internet connectivity provided by ISP, telecom operator, and then capacity building together with the ISPs, mobile phone operators, where Bhakti organizes integrated training activities that cover business, marketing, social, and technical aspects. And the third is monetization toward digital economic growth, so that villages are already utilizing ICT as part of their daily economic activities. Next slide. From all of the explanation above, we can see that there are 2 main drivers of digital transformation: facilities and infrastructure, and human resource. The process of digital transformation in village economic development is the process of how far technology can be used and implemented by the community to comprehensively facilitate various aspects of life, production, post-production, and marketing, and provide good changes in improving village economic development. And the third, because of BUMDESA is an inclusive, community-owned entity, they can play multi-roles, whether production, post-production, and marketing, and BUMDESA also can be a literacy center. BUMDESA has a very significant role in digital transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end, we may conclude that digitalization of the village economy means the use of application of digital technology for economic, social, and community service activities. The benefits of digitalization are greater production efficiency, helping to get work done relatively quickly and easily, and opening up community interaction with the outside world. The digitalization of the village economy faces the problem of uneven population distribution and geographical diversity, as well as the quality of human resources able to manage and use technology. The reason why BUMDESA has a role in digital transformation to promote community empowerment is because BUMDESA is an inclusive institution involving communities individually and in groups. Second, BUMDESA can undertake production, value addition, distribution, and consolidation of village community product. Third, BUMDESA can act as a literacy center for social and economic activities. Digital transformation has an impact of increasing the empowerment of rural communities. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all that I can deliver to you. I really hope that our experience in digital transformation in village economic development will add some point of view to the artificial intelligence and digitalization in ASEAN micro, medium enterprises and contribution to global value chain. And I'm sure this event will create network and collaboration opportunity in facing rural challenges. I hope this event will run smoothly and benefit all of us. Thank you very much for the occasion and your kind attention. Good morning. Wallahul muwafiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for Professor Dr. Lutfiah Nurlela MPD for the speech. What an excellent presentation from our keynote speaker. Please give applause for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue to this event with the performing art show, Lengger Lanang Langgeng Sari. It is an ancient and spiritual cross-gender dance traditionally performed by men dressed as women, originate from Banyumas, Central Java. In the past, Lengger was widely accepted, even idolized and played an important role in the fertility and harvest rituals of the Central Javanese community. Lengger dancers are revered for their ability to express both feminine and masculinity in their performances. Please welcome Lengger Lanang Langgeng Sari. give applause to Langgar Lanang Langgeng Sari. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to the next session, BUMDes Award, that will be given by Deputy Head Representative of Bank Indonesia Purwokerto. Please welcome Mr. Mursidi. All right, the first nomination that I will be representing today is the most impactful contributor BUMDes Award. This award is going to be given to a BUMDes who has been contributing their focuses on the development of the natural resources in each of their own cities. And after going through a lot of considerations, we would like to give the BUMDes Award to one of the BUMDes located in Banjarnegara. Congratulations to BUMDes Sumber Rejeki Gumiwang for winning this nomination. Please come up to the stage. Thank you. Okay, please, the committee shall to given the gift and the certificate to the winners. Nice. Give a warm applause to the winner. Thank you. Moving on to the second nomination for the Best Continuous Improvement Practice, BUMDes Award. Like the name of the nomination, this award will be given to the BUMDes who have been able to settle their developments in a significant field sustainably and also improve those field of choice. Category, we would like to congratulate BUMDes Serang Makmur Sejahtera from Purbalingga. Kindly please welcome to the stage to receive the certificate from the committee. Once again, please give a warm applause to the winner from Purbalingga. All right, thank you. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to our main program, the plenary session, who will be led by our moderator. First of all, allow me to introduce Dr. Poppy Dian Indira Kusuma, SA MSE AK. Dr. Poppy Dian Indira Kusuma, SA MSE AK, with her education from doctoral program in accounting Gadjah Mada University, Master of Science in Accounting Gadjah Mada University, and Bachelor in Accounting Jenderal Sudirman University. With her teaching and research interest experience in financial accounting, management accounting, behavioral accounting, corporate social responsibility, business ethics, and Islamic studies. With her recent work as head of Magister Science in Accounting Study Program and Deputy Director for Internal Management International Relations Office from University of Jenderal Sudirman. And last but not least, with her book and her latest publication, is The Influence of Digital Payments, E-commerce, and Financial Literacy on Revenue and the Quality of Accounting Information in 2023 from Journal of Economics and Banking, Volume 5. And of course, Bunga Rampai Dinamika Riset Akuntansi Kontemporer 2023 Ksatria Indra Prasta SIP Publishing. Please welcome our moderator, Dr. Poppy Dian Indira Kusuma, SA MSE AK. Time is yours.
Thank you for the nice introduction. The Honorable Head of the Agency for Human Resource Development and Empowerment of Village Communities, Disadvantaged Areas and Transmigration, the Deputy Head Representative of Bank Indonesia, Purwokerto, and then Director of Jenderal Sudirman University, the Dean of Faculty of Economics, the Chairman of the National Management Board of APSMBI, the Chairman of the Supervisory Board of APSMBI, the Chief of the Committee, the invited speakers, invited guests, and then the participants of call for papers. And last but not least, I would also like to recognize the attendance of my fellow colleagues, students, and all the participants who are joining online and offline from Indonesia and outside Indonesia. Selamat pagi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending wherever you are now. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, warm welcome to our 13th International Conference on Sustainable Competitive Advantage 2023. Allow me to introduce myself again. I am Poppy Kusuma. I'll be your moderator throughout the whole session of the panel sessions. And it's a great pleasure for me to host these sessions. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for having me, and I do appreciate for taking the time of your busy schedule. I do believe that you are very busy now. And we have already 4 speakers joining. The 4 speakers are from Malaysia, Finland, Taiwan, and Indonesia. The 2 speakers are joining with us in person, and for some reason, the 2 speakers from Finland and Taiwan are joining online. So, it's a pleasure for me to tell you about our speakers one by one. I would start with Professor ID. Associate Professor Dr. T.S. ID Ahmi CA from Tunku Putri Intan Safina School of Accountancy, University Utara Malaysia. He holds a PhD degree from Brunel University London, and then Master in Accounting Information System from Leeds Metropolitan University, and Bachelor in Accounting from University Utara Malaysia. And then he has many teaching interests, including accounting, information system, auditing, and also e-commerce. And then he also teaches postgraduate in research methodology, and then accounting information system, financial modeling, information system control and audit, and also information technology for managers. Until now, from 2020, he is in charge as Deputy Director, Research and Innovation Management Center, University Utara Malaysia. And then he is also an associate professor at Tunku Putri Intan Safina School of Accountancy, University Utara Malaysia. He got so many grants, and then the latest one is from the Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia. He got about 70,000 ringgit, Malaysia. So many grants. All right. He also has so many awards, and then the 2 latest one is Most Cited Author of the Year from UUM, and then Top Journal Author of the Year from UUM as well. He published some books. The latest one is Bibliometric Analysis using Bibliomagica. I think I have this one. When you came to Indonesia. Okay, and then he also published so many articles in the international journal, and then the latest one is about mapping the field of green manufacturing using a bibliometric review in Journal of Cleaner Production. I think this one is Q1 journal. Okay, next. And then he also present his paper in some conference in Malaysia, and then in, what is it? Okay, I cannot find it on the screen. Yeah, I believe in some countries. All right. Okay, next. He also supervised some PhD students, and Next, please. Okay. He also a member for some organizations. Okay, and then he also have been a conference chairs for some international conference and become a editorial board until now. Okay, okay, next please. Okay, I think that was the brief introduction of Professor ID, and everyone please join me to welcome Professor ID on the stage. Please give big applause. Okay, that was the introduction for our first speaker, and then we go to the second speaker. The second speaker is Professor Rautakivi Tuomo from Arkada University, Finland. He is joining online right now. He is already on the screen right now. Okay, so Professor Tuomo Rautakivi is the professor at Arkada University, Finland.
Yes.
Okay, he holds his PhD degree from 2 universities. The first one is the Finnish National Agency, and then the second one is Ramkahang University. And then he also holds master degree from Siam University. Next, please. And then here are the employment records of him, including he also has been working, because if I'm not mistaken, until now, he's been working with Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Jenderal Sudirman, Indonesia. Correct me if I'm wrong, Professor. And then he also worked for some organizations and universities in Finland, Thailand, and many more. Okay, next. He also did a community service for some organizations, including 3 foundations, and then for Ministry of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation, Cambodia. His latest publications, recently he has 3 papers under reviewed by 3 different journals. And his latest publication is about nurturing a strong research culture in Cambodia, the role of a home growth research culture. Okay, he also have some books and books chapters published, as shown on the slide. Okay, next please. He also had been a speaker for a workshop and then seminar or conference in some countries. This is the one who is that is very interesting for me. He also, I don't know what we call, maybe the professional commentator in television and radio program. He talk a lot about political issues in the television and radio programs. Okay, his teaching interests and research interests are many. Among others are regional organization and Asian studies. He is interested at Asian studies, I think, and then public administration, politics, and also social cybernetics, which is very relevant for the topic we are going to bring up today. Okay, thank you. Everyone, please welcome Professor Tuomo. Okay, next, our third speaker is from National Yunlin University of Science and Technology, Taiwan. Associate Professor Siang James Cho. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. Experience is as assistant professor at National Yunlin University of Science and Technology until now. They have many. He have many other professional experience as shown on the screen. Here is his dissertation. His dissertation is about research of Taiwan's renewable energy development goals, technologies, and policy instruments. And then the latest publication of Professor James is about effect of sustainable absorptive capacity and environmental attitude on consumer purchase behavior in the Journal of Environmental Protection and Ecology. He also presented his papers in some countries like France, in some international conference in France, Taiwan, Osaka, Japan, and many more. Okay, so that's all the brief introduction to our four speakers. Oh, sorry, we have the last one. Sorry, Prof. Wayan. The last but not least, the fourth speaker is Professor Insinyur Wayan Firdaus Mahmudi, SSE, MT, PhD from Brawijaya University. Next, please. Professor Wayan got his PhD degree in manufacturing engineering at University of South Australia, and then his master in informatic engineering from Institut Teknologi 10 November Surabaya, and then his bachelor degree is from Universitas Brawijaya Malang. And then okay, his research area is about artificial intelligence. So I think he's very expert in this field. Evolutionary algorithms, optimization techniques for manufacturing, and also machine learning. Wow, this is what, for me, it's very incredible. He has published more than 150 papers in international journals and more than 50 papers in international conference. Give big applause to Prof. Wayan. Okay. He is now in charge as head of Artificial Intelligence Centers at Universitas Brawijaya, and then he is a professor in the Department of Informatics Engineering, Faculty of Computer Science. Okay, please welcome Professor Wayan on the stage. Please give warm applause to Professor Wayan. Okay, thank you very much. To start the sessions, I would like to first say hello to the speakers who are joining online now. I would start with Professor James, and I would like to check as well if he can hear my voice clearly. Professor James, good morning.
Good morning.
Are you with me now?
Let
Okay.
me
Can you hear
switch
my voice
on
clearly?
Yes, hi.
Okay, thank you very much for joining, Professor. I think we have only 1 hour time difference, right? Is it right?
Yes, only 1 hour. Yes. So
Yeah,
it's
okay.
almost 11 in Taiwan now.
Okay, thank you, Prof. I do appreciate for joining us this morning. And then I
Thank
would go
you.
to the second speaker who are joining online, Professor Tuomo. Good morning, Professor Tuomo.
Good morning for you and everybody.
Okay, nice to meet you online, Professor. What time is it in your country right now?
Now it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Ah, okay. So I appreciate that you can join this conference in the very early morning. Thank you very much. And then we
It is my
also have Professor Wayan and also Professor ID on the stage. Good morning, Professor.
Good morning.
Okay. Professor Wayan, you can use the microphone, on your seat. Okay, thank you. Yeah. I believe that you are very tired because you had long trips, right? But I think Malang is, further ahead than Malaysia. Because how many hours did you take to get here, Professor?
I start my trip from Bali
Oh, all right.
yesterday and then come back to Yogyakarta and
Oh,
by car
okay.
here.
So long trip,
Yes,
right?
long trip.
See, while Professor ID only took about 2 hours to get Jakarta, right? Okay, thank you very much. We do appreciate that you can come in person, professors, Professor ID and also Professor Wayan. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the topic we are going to raise this morning is about artificial intelligence or AI and digitalization. In this session, we are going to talk how they will contribute to the global value chains from Asians and European perspective. And we have 4 speakers who are very qualified to share with us about AI and digitalizations. And the speakers, as I have mentioned earlier, come from Malaysia, Finland, Taiwan, and Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to start with the first speaker, Professor Dr. TSID Ahmi. But before that, I would like to inform that the topics that the speakers are going to bring up are, cover up almost all the about AI and digitalization. Professor ID will talk about how universities prepare AI experts among students. And then Professor Wayan will talk about the role of AI to improve MSMEs competitiveness. And then Professor Tuomo will talk about how digitalization improve business performance. And then Professor James will talk about how to accelerate the technology development and digitalization process. So it means that the topics would be very interesting, and at the end we do hope that we can have a comprehensive understanding, better and comprehensive understanding about AI and digitalization. Okay, for the first speaker, Professor ID, you have about 30 minutes to give your talk, and you may start now.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good morning. Thank you, Madam Moderators. Yang saya hormati Prof. Wayan, Firdaus from Brawijaya Universities, the other speaker, Prof. Rauta Kiwi Tuomo, Prof. James Chow, all the representatives from the Indonesian Management and Business Studies Program, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, inshallah, I will explain or discuss about how we can make the business school ready to prepare the AI experts in our area. And for your information, I will discuss actually based on my experience on how
we already prepared our curriculums, accounting curriculums, in preparing our students to equip with the recent technologies, including AI. And for your information, yesterday I give to the lectures to some of the students back there about AI in business. So some of them already knows about what is AI, what is within it. But let me proceed with my next things. Okay. I think the madam moderators already explained a lot about me just now, very long. And for your information, I'm currently research fellow of the Accounting Information System Research and Development Institutes, ISRAD, from the Tunku Putri Intan Safina School of Accountancy, UUM. I also hold a positions of Deputy Director of Research, in which I have to manage most of the research and innovations within University Utara Malaysia. I also currently a President of Academic Research Society of Malaysia, Vice President of Malaysian Accounting Associations, and Treasurer of ASEAN Academic Association. Okay, just a little bit about my current Scopus profile. So maybe it's not as much as profile yet, but still in progress, inshallah. Okay, with only this year, I managed to publish 13 Scopus publications, and 4 on their ways to be indexed, inshallah. This is my profile. Okay, in Google Scholars with nearly 2,000 citations. Next, okay, this is 3 of my books that are recently published related to bibliometrics analysis. The red one is just released last week, actually. Okay, and I also offer one apps called Bibliomagica. Okay. All right, so I'm going to talk, okay, about how we can implement AI. So of course, everyone's talk about AI. The representative of the ministries just highlight about the importance about AI, the importance about IoT, all the blockchains, and all the kind of terms that I think very popular currently. And whether we like it or not, we have to embrace it. So AI is reshaping industries, revolutionizing, okay, customers' experience, and redefine how organizations make decisions. Okay, in this era of data-driven decision making, understanding AI is not just advantage, but a necessity for business to stay competitive. So one of the things that all the business need to implement AI is because of to make to use of this advantage. So inshallah, in the next 10 minutes, we will dive into the role of business school. Okay, how business school can prepare in equipping the students with AI skill, and not just the students that need to be equipped. Okay, the educators also needs to be prepared themselves for this kind of skill. All right, the agenda, okay, basically the long topics that has been assigned to me is how business school, okay, prepared experts capable of using AI in business decision making. So we look into the perspective of the role of business school, the growing significance of AI. We have see the tremendous change with ChatGPT recently. Okay, it's just been released end of December last year, and up to now there are, I think, thousands of applications has been developed based on that technologies. So we look into the perspective of AI skill for business, AI courses and programs, interdisciplinary approach, hands-on experience, and then kind of guest lectures and industry partnerships, resource and support, future trends, and preparing for next generations. Okay, role of business schools. I bet that the business schools plays very important roles currently. And the first one is as educational foundations. So business schools serve as a strong education foundations. Business schools should equip, okay, with the knowledge and skill needed to thrive in the modern business landscape. So I bet that many of us who attended these workshops are from business schools, and they also, all of us need to be prepared about this kind of foundation, of course, and adapting to change. Okay, business schools are agile institutions that adapt to changing business environment. Business schools should also understand the importance of staying current with emerging technologies like AI and some of the others kind of technologies. And leaderships and innovations are another important role that business school should play in nurturing leaderships, innovations, and problem-solving skills. So these skills are vital in AI decision making and are honed through various program and experience. So we have to look into how the current role, the changing role that business school should prepare. Okay, why we need to adopt AI? So I just going to share with you a very sample statistics that I managed to get from the internet. So AI is expected to see annual growth rates of 37% from 2023 to 2030. So AI is continuing to revolutionize various industries. Okay, and expected with an expected at this annual growth, as reported by Grandview Research, this because emphasize the increased impact of AI in upcoming years. A quarter of companies are adopting AI because of labor shortage. And while there are labor shortage, there are also the issue with many people not getting their job. Okay, so 25% of companies are turning to AI adoptions to address this issue. So it seems like the AI already replaced the human job. Okay, Chinese companies have had the highest adoption rate of AI. So this is what happens in one part of the world. Another statistics that, okay, maybe next. Another statistics that we look into is how the AI already impact the business. Okay, 60% of business owners believe AI will improve customer relationship. Okay, 60% of all business owners says AI will increase productivity. 43% business are concerned about technology dependent. So you can see that the importance of AI has been played. Okay, there are actually long statistics if I'm going to share with all of you. Okay, but just going to share with you that when we talk AI, about AI is already impact the business globally, all right, and the technologies as well. Okay, okay, next. Okay, AI skill for business. Okay, this is the part, the main heart of these slides, or the things that I'm going to share with you. Okay, the things that everyone, whether you are technical persons or not technical persons, okay, you have to become technical. Okay, just like the way on how we have to use handphone. Okay, I think everyone knows, okay, familiar with the functions of phone. Same things with the AI. Everyone's, whether you are, like I said, whether you are technical or even not technical, you have to embrace yourself about this kind of skill. Okay, the first skill, okay, when we talk about the preparing, not really AI expert, but business owner or business managers that need to understand, to make decisions, and in order for them to make decisions, they have to use AI. So the first one is about the skill for data analytics. They need to know how to extract the data and inform and then based on the data, how the data is going to be converted into meaningful information and useful for them to make strategic decisions. Okay, if I want to talk about data analytics itself, it takes longer time. But the parts that really important for everyone to understand is data analytics. Second one is machine learning. Okay, the training algorithms to learn patterns and automate process for efficiency. Data visualizations, another outputs that we can generate to communicate the data finding effectively rather than appear it in terms of text. Okay, we can come up with various kind of data visualizations for people to understand, in which is going to aid convening insights to the stakeholder. And then the fourth one is programming. For your information, I come from the School of Accountancy, and I teach programming to accounting students. Okay, accounting students, while they previously need to learn about debit and credits, recording all the transactions, they also need to learn how the data that been recorded can be transformed to become meaningful reports, meaningful financial reports for decision makers. Okay, and then NLP, okay, is about language processing, okay, understanding and processing human language, okay, power of chatbot and customer service. And right now it looks into the customer services is everything's now been handled by robots, okay, and how we can to embed that kind of technologies in our business. And last part is about the ethical principles, ensuring that we use the technology responsibly and ensure the trustworthy of the applications. Okay, the next one is, okay, the strategies. Okay, how all of us in here from business school perspective can incorporate all of these skills into education. While we understand the importance of AI, we understand the importance of the skill required by our students, okay, how we going to integrate it with our curriculum, with our educations from the perspective of business school. So there are a few kind of suggestions that I'm going to highlight here, okay, about AI integrations, about curriculum enhancements, AI expert faculty, and interdisciplinary approach. Let's go one by one. Okay, next. Okay, AI courses and program. So while we can embed some kind of skill in our curriculum, in which I currently experience to embed the programming, embed some kind of technologies in accounting program, in our accounting program, also which can be do the same by business school. They can also offer a kind of specialized AI course. So apart from the current curriculum, the students can enhance themselves by taking a specialized course or maybe a kind of comprehensive program through the program offered by the universities maybe. Okay, so for example, AI for business strategy, machine learning applications, marketing, data analytics for decision maker, just going to give you or share with you some example. Or maybe going to give a comprehensive program, like masters or certificates or PhD's program. Next, interdisciplinary approach. Okay, why you invited someone from School of Informatica, okay, information technologies, okay, here, because of interdisciplinary approach. When we talk about AI technologies or any kind of areas, we talk about the multidisciplines area. Some of us maybe not really expert with IT, not really expert with kind of technology. So how we going to learn or upgrade this kind of skills? So the importance of interdisciplinary learning is business schools to emphasize the approach to equip future experts with a well-rounded understanding of AI applications. Okay, interdisciplinary learning foster critical thinking and creative problem solving, enabling graduates to navigate and the complex landscape of AI-driven decision making effectively. Okay, collaborates with other departments. Okay, this collaboration facilitate the holistic education student that can delve deep into AI while grasps in practical implications. And also we can have a kind of cross-departmental initiative. Okay, next. Hands-on experience. If we cannot just learn through theories, through the books, we need to do it, okay? Through the practical experience, through a kind of internship, okay? Some things that the business school should think of when they want to embed AI in the curriculum. And maybe give some kind of projects or offer competitions, provide AI competitions among students. So we the key points here is giving a kind of hands-on experience with AI. Okay, next. And guest lectures in an industry's partnership. So while we learn about the skill of AI, we also need to understand what's going on out there, especially by the industry, okay, in which they probably can give the insight about their practice of AI within their business. So we need to get them to involve with our business school. Among others, we can also invite guest lectures to see how the practice from other parts of the world has been involved when integrating AI in their curriculums, and how we can embed it with our program. Okay, next. Okay, resource and support. Okay, this one is very important. Okay, if we don't have this kind of support, it's quite impossible for us to work on. So we need also to work in terms of the labs and software with the latest technologies for us to use AI. And we also need to make sure that everyone, okay, faculties and mentor support, okay, although that, okay, some of us already complacent with the traditional methods, like what has been highlighted by Indonesian presidents earlier. Okay, everyone should know AI. So whether you like it or not, whether you are very complacent with traditionals, you also need to make sure that you support the faculties for this kind of knowledge. Okay, online learnings and collaborative space is another part. Okay, next. Challenge, of course, okay, I already highlights about the challenge when we implement AI. We talk about AI right now. Tomorrow there will be new technologies. So the rapid evolvement of technologies is continuous. Access to cutting edge resource. Okay, so one of the things that need okay, for us to embrace and recruit qualified faculties members. So instead of recruiting, we also need to make sure that we upgrade the skill. Okay, next. Okay, there are some kind of ethical issues that you should consider about the use of AI. Okay, next. And future trends, okay, we can see that there are emerging of AI trends. Okay, while I mentioned that we talk about AI right now, the new technologies will coming in tomorrow and day after. Okay, and we can see that how the AIs already impact the business, and there are also some kind of careers opportunities. So if you embed yourself with the skill, okay, there are opportunities for careers as well. Okay, next. Okay, this is a kind of suggestions, okay, to prepare for the next generations. I think you can read yourself due to time limits. Okay, next. I think this, okay. I think that's all from my part. Thank you very much for listening. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Prof. ID. It was nice sharing. And allow me to take 2 minutes to tell you the brief points of what Professor ID has taught to us, because you know the participants of this conference are very in the backgrounds. They are coming from practitioners, academicians, and there are also small medium small medium business owners. So please allow me to give some important points of Prof. ID speech in bahasa Indonesia. Bapak-bapak dan ibu-ibu dan partisipan dari conference ini, apa yang disampaikan oleh Prof. ID bahwa suka atau tidak suka kita harus mau belajar tentang AI, karena saat ini kita juga menyaksikan sebagian besar aspek dalam hidup kita tergantung dengan teknologi. Dan Prof. ID memberikan satu poin penting tentang bagaimana university, sekolah bisnis dapat menyiapkan students menjadi expert AI. Jadi ada beberapa skill yang harus dimiliki oleh students, diantaranya adalah data analytic, data visualization, machine learning, programming, dan masih ada lagi yang lainnya. Nah, bagaimana kemudian mengintegrasikan AI dan digitalisasi ke dalam pembelajaran, yaitu yang utama adalah melalui kurikulum. Kemudian pembelajaran hendaknya juga menggunakan pendekatan interdisciplinary. Kemudian kita banyak memberikan pengalaman kepada mahasiswa. Saat ini kita sedang mengimplementasikan MBKM. So I think this one is the right time untuk memberikan pengalaman kepada mahasiswa untuk terjun ke industri untuk bisa belajar mengenai AI. Kemudian beliau juga menyarankan agar fakultas atau universitas memberikan support, memberikan dukungan, memberikan facilities untuk mahasiswa untuk bisa belajar tentang teknologi. Ladies and gentlemen, for all the participants, if you have any inquiries, if you have any questions, you can prepare your questions, and then in the last sessions, after we have all the speakers give talk, and then there will be Q&A sessions. And for those who are joining online, you can write down your inquiries in the chat box. And the committee will, because of the time, we have limited time, so the committee will choose or will pick some of the question from you to be addressed by the speakers. Okay, thank you very much, Prof. ID. And then we move to the second speakers. The second speaker is from Arkada University, Finland, Professor Tuomo. He is going to talk about how digitalization improves business performance. And he will talk about it from the perspective of Asians and European Union. Professor Tuomo, are you ready? You may start now.
Yes,
Thank
I'm
you
ready.
Very much.
Thank you. Okay, can you open the slides? I need to share my slides, or your officer do it. Oh. Okay. And I taken a general approach for the digitalization and how that improve in business performance. Like before me, the professor told in a quite interesting, deep information, same as in a keynote speaker number 1, taking a deep, detailed information, I take in a general approach. Next. Okay. Building a vibrant digital economy and society by laying the foundation to promote digital adaptation and transformation in all social actors, including the state, citizen, and business, to accelerate new economic growth and promote social welfare in the new normal. It's not only the questions of the corporation or the elites, it is the case of all layers of the society. Next. Current trends of digitalization. There is a digital economy, digital society, digital technology, digital government, and a digital citizen, or even digital citizenship. And all countries, we have in a digital economy or digital technology in some form. But example, in Estonia, they are probably in the most advanced level, and they was able to create already digital citizens, digital government, and digital society, where everything and almost all action based in some way in a digital system. Next. Okay, financial technology. One question is central bank digital currencies, which is a global phenomenon, not only Europe or Asia, but around the globe. Developing the financial technology based on the enhancement of financial inclusion, what is very important word. The maintenance of the financial sector stability and the penetration of financial innovation to take maximum advantage of digital transformation in the financial sector and provide opportunities for all actors in the society, aiming to contribute to the acceleration of the development of the state's vibrant digital economy and society. Next. The term financial technology is not in a new issue, but it's in a probably new version. We can find in the financial technology wording as long as and we must go back in 1866. And in early states, financial technology used to support the internal process of banking and financial institution, not used and provide services to consumers like nowadays. The consumer is number one. And also financial technology can also contribute to maintaining the stability of the financial sector through financial decentralization and diversification, enhancement of financial services, efficiency, increasing financial transparency, and the strengthening sovereignty in the financial sector, and financial sector for all. The problem in Asia that most of the people still live in rural areas and they don't have access for the physical financial services, or even they don't have enough skills. Next. Okay. Financial technology. As a general assessment, the level of the financial technology in regional and global context is changing and varying in characteristics. According to the Global Findex Database 2021, the 5 countries with leading global financial technology development are the United States, United Kingdom, Israel, Singapore, and Switzerland. And then, surprise, also for me, Singapore and Indonesia had the highest proportion of financial technology firm. up to 50% of the ASEAN which operated in the ASEAN region. And as you see, this pie, Singapore and Indonesia handling alone almost half of financial technology companies in ASEAN. And this is the example of that. But in financial technology, we have also in a little bit problem example that we know already that Singapore is one of the best in the world, and Indonesia having the second highest proportion of financial technologies companies in ASEAN. But the problem, which is obstacle to develop Indonesian role as financial technology superpower, is the internet speeds. Indonesia is almost bottom in the ASEAN region before Cambodia and Myanmar, comparing to fixed broadband. And mobile connection internet speed are almost lowest in ASEAN. And that is the obstacle for financial technology development of Indonesia. And Indonesia should to take this rolling position together with Singapore, because they have a capacity, skills, and so-called sides of economies. Next. Financial technology. Financial technology activities are increasing globally and regionally. Fintech activities that are permanent in the ASEAN region concentrate in 5 segments: digital payment, investment, digital lending, remittance, and insurance technology. According for the global perspective, Capital Association, investment size in technology in the ASEAN region had soared from $4.2 billion from 2017 to almost 13 billion in 2022. Next. According to the fintech types, 2.5 million previously unbanked adults has gained access to financial services, leading the unbanked population to decrease 35%. And this is in a very good development in social development and socio-economic development. It is not only a question of economics and business and digitalization. It's also in questions of social development and macroeconomic development. The masses will create macroeconomic performance, not individual people or the small amount of the elites. Okay, next. However, financial technology have also the risk, and in economy, fintech can pose the risk to the economy through several factors, including market monopoly by a few financial technology firms or international financial institutions. The increasing use of digital assets and the significant growth of lending institution, digital payment system, and other financial technology services or products which are not banking and financial institution. We must remember that non-bank financial institution, NBFIs, was one factor to create South Korea's financial problem in 1919s, as we remember that starting Thailand, go to South Korea and so on. It's making thus the field, financial technology field, in very fragmented. For instance, if a country relies almost entirely on international companies, especially giant technology firms, to provide digital payment services, sovereignty in the country's financial sector may be exposed to threat. That is a very important question. And financial technology and the risk. For risk for the society, financial technology lead also the lack of financial inclusion through algorithmic biases and predatory lending practices, which will bring about negative impacts of vulnerable people such as women, the poor, elderly, the poor, the people who live in remote areas, and migrate workers, which is probably the one of the biggest issue in this day with the high level of interest rate and loan sharking systems. They have also a lot of threat and risk for the people and the society. Next. Financial technology for data security and privacy. Some of the data that consumers perceive to the irrelevant to financial aspects, including their online search history, behavior in using social media, and mental health information, would be used or monetized without consent. Next. Then, in one part of the financial technology is central bank digital currencies, which will be in a common and important issue in world phenomenon, in the regional level and the state level. And the rise of central bank digital currencies is a global phenomenon, not only Europe and Asia, but around the globe. Example, Africa is a good example. And to Africa is crucial in this case, depending what kind of payment system and so on they start to follow, SWIFT or China system. Interest and work toward central bank digital currencies by countries in the Asia-Pacific region has been gaining momentum for some time. The Asia-Pacific region, countries in a wide spectrum of income groups and states of financial development, thus is not surprising that there is great heterogeneity in their progress toward developing central bank digital currencies. And surprising, Cambodia is currently #1 in ASEAN countries to create and develop central bank digital currencies, because only 5% of the Cambodian population have a bank account. Indonesia has also only 49% of the population has a bank account. So the central bank digital currencies probably reduce that gap between rural people, uneducated people, comparing to educated and people in the cities. Okay, a recent research report, the Bank of International Settlements, noted that about 90% of the 81 central banks in their survey represent 94% of the global economic output are exploring CBDs with more more than half developing or running concrete pilot project. Next. Okay, now what is central? You should to know, and we should to know, what is central bank digital currency? Why it is different, like well-known cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin or Ethernet and so on. Central bank digital currency is money that country's central bank can issue. It's called digital or electronic because it isn't physical money like notes and coins. It is in this from an amount on a computer or similar device, Bank of England. Second important and more clear definition is a CBDC, central bank digital currency, is a central bank issued digital money denominated in the national unit of account and represent of liability of the central bank, same as the coins and notes, while cryptocurrencies, bitcoins and these, they don't do that. Next. How is central bank different? Central bank digital currencies different to cryptocurrencies. Cryptocurrencies are issued privately. If anything goes wrong with the cryptocurrency, there is no central bank or government who can step in and solve the problem. The value of the cryptocurrency is volatile, which means that the value changes all the time and even the changes are very high. It can go or up down quickly, a very short space of time. This isn't ideal when making payments. If we decided to issue them, central bank digital currencies would be stable and retain their value over the time. Same value as banknote. So you know what is the value and what you can buy it. And another important thing is management and the control structure of CBDC is centralized. It's totally centralized systems, same like banknotes and coins. Only central bank can issue the coins and money in the society and the system. While the myriad proprietary cryptocurrencies are decentralized and its enterprise entities. Central bank digital currencies is not just for advanced for ASEAN economies or countries. It is the interest of the less developed countries to implement and launch their own central bank digital currencies to facilitate trades and commerce and to keep abreast and connect their trading counterparts in the region and beyond. Digital currencies will serve as vital financial and economic tools to expand and increase the volumes of trade, commerce, and financial services, which inclusion enable maximum efficiency in trade settlements and strengthening monetary policy. Drivers for change. They have a need for central bank digital currencies. If they don't have, and there is no development, we don't need the drivers. They are not the drivers for changes. Currently, international transactions operated by international companies and financial institutions, most of them are Western companies, example SWIFT, and this is extreme power to control global financial system. United States and Western countries still want to control the financial system transaction, and that means they have also access to look for it. what they happen, or they can even cut some countries and state financial transaction who using in a SWIFT. And currently, after modernization, which lead in development, give an opportunity. That's give opportunity to economic development and modernization. To example, ASEAN countries or Asian countries to be more interdependent from the international system, and they can create the system by own self. They have capacity, skills, and currently they have enough money and capital to do it. ASEAN countries view central bank digital currencies as an opportunity to reduce inefficiencies in the current payment system and to provide the central bank counterpart of digital money. Nowadays, if you, example, send money from Europe to Indonesia or Thailand, it take money transfer your bank account to Europe, to Asia, it's taking many days. Or if you do in an international business and trade, you have in a issuing bank, correspondent bank, and reserving banks. And all of these take their own commission. But central bank digital currencies can reducing this. And central bank digital currencies could help enhance the safety and efficiency of its national payment system and reduce cross-border transaction cost, as I mentioned. Currently, cross-border transactions are relatively high cost, and it is one of the international and controlled by international Western financial institution. And this is the core business for the banking, not anymore lending people for consumers. Next.
Minutes more.
Pardon?
Can you hear my voice?
Okay. Fintechs
you
in
have 2 minutes
okay.
more, Professor.
Pardon?
You have 2 minutes more.
Okay, then we can go in a slide example. Case of European Union, slide 25. Case of European Union. It's unclear. Nowadays, the ASEAN has in a better system than in European Union. European Union has unclear. Do they want a digital euro is account-based or value-based? Account-based system mean that your normal account, when value-based, it's similar than prepaid system. And the problem is unclear what the European Central Bank wants. And because they don't know what they want, the development is limited. Next. And digital euro and the European banking sector is wary of the digital euro. The reason are economic policy related. European commercial and cooperative banks oppose the European Central Bank's intention and try to prevent it from taking market shares in retail banking. Unlike, example, China or Asian banks, United States even want to lead in digital central bank digital currencies development. They still want to control global financial system. Even ASEAN and Asian countries are more advanced level than United States. Okay, technology may become in West, but Asians are better to implement. And at last, the agony of the reform. Technology is the problem. A potential problem is the loss of dominant market position in Europe and United States. Europe needs to wake up. It's already lagging behind Asia and ASEAN. Difficult to accept the new roles of the game. European Union has not understand or has not wanted to understand the changes in digital currencies and financial technology, and wants to hold the old power, and the European Union wishes to maintain the status quo and are not willing to give in the power outside. Thank you.
Topic you have brought about, and again let me tell you some of important point from Profesor Tuomo in Bahasa Indonesia. Profesor Tuomo telah menyampaikan bahwa trennya saat ini adalah hampir semuanya itu digital. Government digital, society, digital government, digital society, dan yang lain-lain. Sehingga tadi seperti yang disampaikan Prof. Aidi, mau tidak mau kita harus mengikuti perkembangan dari tren ini. Kemudian Profesor Tuomo juga berbicara banyak tentang financial technology, teknologi keuangan, dan yang menarik adalah Indonesia dan Singapura menempati urutan teratas dalam pengembangan financial technology. Saya rasa kita harus bangga dengan itu. Kemudian financial technology disampaikan oleh Profesor Tuomo juga memiliki berbagai manfaat dalam bisnis, kemudian di masyarakat, namun demikian ada risiko di dalamnya. Resikonya antara lain yang sekarang mungkin Bapak Ibu juga sering rasakan ya, tentang data privacy. Sekarang kita ketika search atau browsing gitu ya, itu bisa dilihat orang lain gitu. Jadi itu salah satu resikonya. Kemudian banyaknya kalau di Indonesia ada pinjol ya, praktek-praktek pinjaman online yang tidak bertanggung jawab. Namun demikian Bapak Ibu, resiko pasti ada, namun kita harus tahu bahwa trennya ke depan teknologi itu akan semakin berkembang. Nah kemudian beliau juga menyampaikan, memperkenalkan kita tentang mata uang digital yang dikeluarkan oleh Bank Sentral, kalau di Indonesia, Bank Indonesia, dan mata uang kripto. Kripto pada saat dulu mulai diperkenalkan banyak pro dan kontra juga. Nah itu tadi beberapa hal yang disampaikan oleh Profesor Tuomo. Profesor Tuomo juga memberikan ilustrasi tentang praktek perkembangan teknologi di financial technology di Eropa. Ternyata Eropa justru tertinggal dengan ASEAN ya terutama. Baik, itu tadi sedikit yang bisa saya sampaikan dari Profesor Tuomo, and then we go to the next speakers, Professor James from Taiwan. He will be talking about how to accelerate the technology development and also the digitalization process. Professor Tuomo, you have 30 minutes. You may start now.
Hello. Okay. So how much time do I have?
You have 30 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. Yes. So let me finish it quick and fast. So it's kind of getting nervous to give a talk in front of us. I mean, a whole bunch of people. So my Apple Watch kind of like keep reminding you your heart rate is over 120. So anyway, let me introduce a little bit about myself and also about the topic. Basically, I had been in industries for more than 25 years, and I had worked for like a small business for like 5 people. Okay, only have 5 persons, and up to organization with 7,000 employees. So I have quite a lot of experience as a practitioner. So maybe today, let me use the perspective of a practitioner to share, more like to share my experience. So I'm going to talk about how to accelerate the technology adoption and the digitalization process by micro, small, and medium enterprises in Asian countries. However, I don't have work experience in Asian countries, though, even though I have certain experience in the US and also in Africa. And of course, most of my career has been in Taiwan. So basically, from my previous experience, I mean, in 2001, I was at the team to promote the digitalization of a quite large technology research institute. Okay, it is called ITRI. Okay, Industrial Technology Research Institute. And however, during that time, I mean, it was over 20 years ago, though, there was certain objections from the employees, from my fellow colleagues. Okay, they kind of like they were kind of concerned about the change of workflow. Okay, if we are going to go totally digitalized, then there will be certain changes of workflow and also a lot of issues. And during the process, people may worry about losing their jobs because of the automation. I believe AI today probably is playing the same role, and people probably concerned about the same situation. And then that's for a large organization, and what we face is we have to persuade the employees. And then I also work for small organizations, small business, like only five persons in that company. Basically, it's like we don't care about, we didn't care about organizational culture, the resistance from employees. Basically, the owner of the small business, if they thought it's okay, then they will go with it. Okay, so for the digitalization, all kind of things, it could be very quickly, in small businesses. So then what we need to do is how, instead of persuading the employees, but how to persuade the owners of small and or even micro businesses. So next. So here is basically the suggestion is we can use something back in the 1980s. The model was proposed in 1980, I remember in 1989, during the kind of the first waves of digitalization, people start to use personal computers. So the model is called technology acceptance model, TAM. And so this is the first version of TAM. That's it's simpler and easy to understand. So perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use then would influence the intention to use then actual use. So I believe most of you have heard about TAM before, and it has been used widely in academics or in industries for the adoption of new technology or especially for new IT technology or information technology. Okay, however, there are certain criticisms on TEM. So, okay, the Davis then, okay, extended, okay, technology acceptance model into TEM 2. Next slide, please. Okay, so basically for TEM 2, then you can see from here, okay, they add more variables into, okay, the discussion. So including like, okay, subjective norm, image, and job reference, and for example, output quality, and okay, result demonstrability. So we can see, okay, from TEM 2, there are more variables, okay, into the discussion. So I did a small, simple research recently, okay, like send out questionnaires to some of my friends and also colleagues, my former students, and okay, living in Asian countries. And so basically I use a very simple research method called Demetrio. Next slide, please. Sorry, next slide. Okay. Sorry, wait. Okay. Okay. So basically for the Demetrio, okay, it is used to analyze or resolve complex and interactive relations between different problems. Okay, so we kind of like, okay, to calculate, okay, through different steps, okay, from like establish the relation matrix, and then second step is to normalize the relation matrix, and then to establish the ray in the relation matrix, and then calculate the values of DNRs, and then calculate the prominence, that's D plus R, and the relation, okay, D minus R. So that's basically, I am not going to go deeper on the calculations. Okay, so basically, just to show you the results. Okay, I basically I sent out questionnaires to 25 experts. Demetrio, okay, or any kind of MCDM, okay, method is more like expert survey. So basically, not going the objective. Okay, the objects are not common people though. So we usually send out the questionnaires to like experts, okay, in the field. So then the sample size is much smaller, and so it is easier to conduct this kind of study. And so here, okay, I sent out 25 questionnaires, I mean, to 25 experts, and we got 23, okay, return, and basically the result were like, okay, the ranking of the importance, okay, D plus R, that means, okay, more important, okay. The first one is perceived ease of use, okay, that's actually this could be also, how do we call it, is a good suggestion, okay, for software, okay, companies, or even for government agencies. So, okay, so the first most important one is, okay, perceived ease of use. Then the second one is job relevance, and the third one is output quality. So for the perceived ease, okay, of use, okay, that's like, okay, for example, computer self-efficacy, okay, and also perception of external control, and also computer anxiety. That's especially important for, I mean, micro business. okay, the owner of micro business may not have, okay, enough computer literacies, and then that could be somehow a difficult point, I mean, to break through. Okay, so basically you have to make the system, okay, a lot easier for use. And so that's have to overcome the computer anxiety, and also perceive, the last one, perceive enjoyment and the objective usability. So these are important, okay, factors in the dimension of perceived ease of use. Then next, okay, slide. Okay, the job relevance, okay, and that's like, okay, the individual perception regarding the degree to which the target system is applicable to individual's job. Okay, it has to be job related, right? Okay, and also we also want, okay, certain level of customer and the employee engagement. Okay, example like, okay, during the COVID-19 pandemic, okay, a lot of small business kind of switched to, I mean, to adopt digitalization, and basically the reason is to try to limit the content, okay, the contact between employee and the customer, so they could, like, okay, instead of taking cash, they could use, for example, or any kind of different payment system, or like, okay, through delivery, okay. And these, okay, we also try to increase, okay, the engagement between even in the customer side. Okay, so that's the job relevance. And the next, the output quality, of course, okay, the quality of technology in performing the task, okay. And also, okay, and basically output quality increases the likelihood of a positive perception of the technology. So that's the last, okay, of the three top three, okay, dimensions in the study. I also kind of interview, okay, with some of the experts. They mentioned, okay, other important issues would be like the support from the communities and the government. And yes, as we know, okay, the owner's intention is very important. And then if we provide enough government support, okay, for example, the to subsidize the deployment of digital systems, and then that will also help, okay, in the progress, okay, the process and progress of digitalization. And then, okay, for the system, then we another issue, I mean, that's also related to not just to the business owners, but also to their customers. That's like, okay, we need a safe system. And so basically, for example, this is just an example, okay, on designing a safe system that use two-factor authentication, and also blocking certain sites, and managing, okay, the password management, and also, okay, important is storing the minimum customer information. Okay, you don't want, okay, to store a lot of information. In such cases, you put yourself in danger for small businesses. Okay, so since, okay, because of the time constraints, so I kind of go through it more quickly. And so, okay, thank you for your, okay, participation, and I welcome you, okay, with more questions, okay, in the discussion session.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor James. It was nice sharing. And again, I would like to remind the participants if you have any inquiries, those who are joining online, you may start to write down your questions in the chat box, and then everyone who are joining offline now, you can prepare your question and then you can directly ask to the speakers. And again, I would like to deliver some of points from Professor James in Bahasa Indonesia. Bapak dan Ibu yang saya hormati, Profesor James menyampaikan tentang bagaimana kita bisa mempercepat adopsi teknologi dan proses digitalisasi di perusahaan mikro, kecil, dan menengah. Dengan menggunakan kerangka konsep TAM, Technology Acceptance Model, beliau menyampaikan bahwa ada beberapa faktor yang bisa mendorong adopsi teknologi. Tadi ada banyak faktornya, namun ada 3 tertinggi yang banyak sekali dipertimbangkan. Yang pertama adalah job relevance, relevansi teknologi terhadap pekerjaan. Kemudian kualitas output, dengan teknologi diharapkan output yang dihasilkan oleh bisnis itu semakin baik. Kemudian yang berikutnya adalah persepsi adopter terhadap kemudahan dalam menggunakan teknologi. Kemudian beliau juga mengenalkan kita tentang D-Metal. D-Metal itu adalah decision making tool, alat untuk mengambil keputusan untuk problem-problem yang kompleks dan interaktif. Di sini kita bisa membuktikan bahwa teknologi akan menjadi sangat membantu ketika kita punya problem-problem yang kompleks. Okay, well, we go to the last speakers, Professor Wayan. Looking at his background, I do believe that we will get some new insights because he is in engineering. And Professor Wayan, you have 30 minutes to present your your talks. Thank you very much.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks for the time, Bu Moderator. Ini sedikit bahasa Indonesia dulu. Apakah para hadirin sudah capek? Sudah bosan? Nah, kalau iya, mungkin lain kali jangan mengundang profesor. Undang aja stand up comedy. Oke, I will read a pantun. Saya dari Universitas Brawijaya, Malang, kota wisata yang sangat indah gitu ya. Tapi ini bahasa Jawa pantunnya. Perjalanan teko Malang nang Purwokerto. Mampir dhisik golek sate lan omben-omben. Ayo dulur ndang tangyo, ayo belajar artificial intelligence. So I am professor in artificial intelligence. So some my friend called me not a smart professor, but maybe because my intelligence is artificial. So next, it is the content of my presentation from the definition of artificial intelligence until I will present some of AI tool for micro, small, and medium enterprise. Okay, next. Oh yeah, just give an information. I am Dean of Faculty of Computer Science, also head of AI Center of University Brawijaya. So I have additional task, additional job to integrate artificial intelligence into research in Brawijaya University. So the artificial intelligence become a mandatory course for every student, for all study program in Universitas Brawijaya. So even you study in sociology, in agriculture, you should learn artificial intelligence because it is a mandatory course. So actually, there is no single definition of artificial intelligence, but I can give you a simple definition. AI is computer program. So it is inside of the computer, and they can do that require human intelligence, such as object recognition. So if I can identify this is water, so the computer can also identify this is water. So that is object recognition. So use artificial intelligence. Also, computer can understand our speak. Halo Google, carikan sate terdekat. That is speak recognition. Google can understand what I said. Also, the computer can make a decision making and translate between language. So that is the application of artificial intelligence. Everything that we can do now, computer can do also. Next. So AI become a hot topic in every research area. So can be applied in education, transportation. So for example, we use Gojek, Grab. That is the application of artificial intelligence. Also in governance, industry, and communication. So every sector of our life, there are AI, artificial intelligence. This is the application. For example, Google Map. That is the implementation of artificial intelligence, because our capability can get the shortest route. So Google Map can also give us a recommendation, the best itinerary. Next. The other is facial recognition. In our mobile phone, they can detect it is the user or the owner or not. Also a fingerprint recognition. It is actually the ability of human. Next. The other is recommendation. If we shop on online shop, if we choose some item, they will give another recommended item based on similarity with the other user. So usually, for example, it is Tokopedia or Blibli, etc. Next. Also there are digital smart assistant and media recommendation. For example, if you watch video in YouTube and you like sci-fi movie, and then the YouTube will give another movie that have similarity. Next. Also autonomous facial and even item in our house. For example, a vacuum cleaner, fitness mirror, and AI television. Next. So it is for a researcher, as Prof. Aidil talked about before, the main capability. For example, a machine learning can recognize a pattern. For example, they understand this is a water, this is a human, this is an animal. Also a pattern recognition, natural language processing, such as ChatGPT. ChatGPT is make the actual AI can be used everywhere. So we can talk to ChatGPT. Also automated decision making, usually used in business, and autonomous control. Also data mining, usually used in business. Next. So just for your information, if you know artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, so it is machine learning is part of artificial intelligence and deep learning part of machine learning, more advanced. Next. So I will give insight for researcher. AI can be used for data analysis and prediction. So it can analyze economic data to identify patterns such as inflation rate. Also make a stock market prediction, usually used by a trader online. Also can be applied for supply chain management. It is my research area, how to distribute good from a plant to consumer. Also for marketing and advertising. Next. Artificial intelligence can be used for customer service and chatbot. So we can install a chatbot program, for example, in university, and the student can ask the chatbot, for example, bagaimana saya mengisi KRS? How I write a study plan, and the computer give autonomous answer. Also using a credit and financial analysis to evaluate credit risks and product recommendation. Next. AI also used for business process optimization, for example, in operational administrative tasks, and used as back office to process automation, delivery route optimization. For human resource management, we can use AI to do automatic recruitment. So the NI employee selection and also analyze performance for the employee. We can use also for market research analysis and cost and benefit analysis. So there are a variety application of AI for economic and business. Next. It is insight for researcher also. For example, a machine learning to analyze customer data. So it is in my university, Pak Rektor give me a job to make plan for hibah penelitian berbasis AI. So give a fund to implement AI for other area, research area. So it is from economic, can analyze customer data using machine learning and also natural language processing. Next. Computer vision, usually used by my friend from agriculture to detect pests in plant, also in other aspect of agriculture, and also recommendation system. Next. Next, okay. And for predictive analytics, for example, predict product demand and also inventory for optimize the inventory system. Also can be applied for business process automation. So it is can reduce workload by automating administrative, order processing, and other operational tasks. Next. Internet of Things. It is how to combine computer program that implement artificial intelligence and hardware to control something. For example, control temperature for agriculture. So it is enabling device to collect and interpret data in real time and automatic monitoring and control of equipment and inventory. Also, the area of reinforcement learning. So it is can help us to make a decision. Next. It is more specific from MSME. Next. So the AI can increasing operational efficiency by automated repetitive tasks. For example, automate bookkeeping process for the hotel. How to manage bookkeeping, also invoice processing and other administrative. also can be used for demand prediction and stock management. So the AI can like give notification if some item is the stock is minimum. Also personalized customer experience. For example, if we access Tokopedia, we have like a personal experience. Different person can have different recommendation. Next. Also can be used for production process improvement, use sensor and data analysis, efficient supply chain management, also deep data analysis. Next. And it is the same chatbot and customer service. Currently, the cost is minimal, so I think every small enterprise can install the chatbot. Next. So it is the next benefit, analyze data for better decision making. Can use AI to analyze transaction data and customer information to, for example, give a recommendation how to create like a strategy to sell several items. For example, there are a discount from sugar, but the consumer not only buy a sugar, they only buy a coffee, for example. And also on prediction and forecast. Next. Also the AI can help us to make a better customer segmentation, so we can decide this product for the customer in different segmentation, also and pattern and anomaly detection. Okay, next. The AI can also use for a customer sentiment analysis. It is, for example, if we have after visit this hotel, we can give a review on Google Maps. So the hotel can analyze how the customer recommendation. Also, for example, negative review of the customer also can be used for price optimization and dynamic pricing. For example, for the flight ticket, there are different price if for different time, even for a same flight. So it can be applied to for a small enterprise. Next. It is a same supply chain analysis and also a conformity of customer needs. Next. The next is simplification of business process. It is, for example, automation of routine tasks, automatic document processing, also automatic monitoring and control. Next. Also for decision process automation, to select the fastest and most efficient delivery route based on traffic and weather condition, usually uses for driver. Also for employee performance monitoring. Based on several indicators, the enterprise can monitor the performance of their employee. Next. Increase product and service innovation. So by consumer analysis for product development, also improve product recommendation and personalized customer service. Next. Improve creative process. So the advertising agency can use AI to help the creative team to identify innovative and effective advertising concept. So now we can ask the computer, create interesting advertising. There are a man, there are a car in the image. So automatically the artificial intelligence will create image for us. Also for product development and process improvement. Next. It is the last part of my presentation, challenge in utilizing artificial intelligence. The first is resource limitation, lack of understanding of technology implementation and data security and privacy. Next. So for example, resource limitation, implementation cost. For the first time, implement AI is required high cost, but over time, the cost will be reduced and require and skill and knowledge. Not every small enterprise have human, trained woman to apply artificial intelligence. Net. Also access to sufficient data. Usually algorithm in artificial intelligence require a big data. Also dependency of external vendor. They don't have their team to manage AI solution. Next. Then the next is lack of understanding of AI concept. Not every MSME owner understand the basic concept of artificial intelligence. So it is the problem. Also lack of understanding of business benefit. They don't understand in future, implement AI will increase their business. Next. Also it is like same, lack of technical knowledge and fear of job change. Not every owner can accept the risk to implement artificial intelligence. Next. It is economic scale. So some AI solution require greater economies of scale to provide maximum benefit. So it is not sufficient for the small enterprise. Also lack of active involvement of business owner. Next. And data security and privacy. It is like a big problem. So like mungkin several years ago, we heard some online store, online platform, their data is still by someone. So it is a problem for our privacy. Next. Next. It is the strategy. Next. So it is our role in higher education academic. So we can do like pengabdian pada masyarakat itu apa? Oh, community service. So usually in my faculty organize education program that relevant to small enterprise. Also conduct a research, can provide insight and solution for small enterprise in implementing AI technology and provide human resource like use pendampingan gitu ya for small and medium enterprise. Next. And role of the government. Also we need the government for provide incentive and subsidy for AI training and technology application. Also create a regulation that support the security and privacy of the data and encourage collaboration between MSME, educational institution and industry to increase the use of artificial intelligence. Next. And ini triple helix usually. Synergy between academic, government, and medium and small enterprise. So academic and government can work together to provide affordable AI training and education program that focus on the need of MSME. Also collaborative research center. University can form collaborative research that focus on artificial intelligence solution. So Brawijaya University just start this strategy and also supportive regulation that government can work together with academic to design regulation that facilitate the use of AI technology. Next, it is a AI tool for small business. Just type in Google, best AI tool for small business. There are so many tools that we can use. Next. For example, chatbot, sentiment analysis, digital marketing. So we don't need to like make a new program. Just use the available tool. Next. Also for supply chain management, financial analysis, and project management. There are so many tools that can be used. So it is our task as academian for society to how encourage small and medium enterprise to use the tool. Okay, next. Thank you. Demikian, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Wayan. I personally got several new things from you. I just know that that's not only AI, there's machine learning and etc. and many tools that we can use in our daily life and also in academics purpose. So thank you very much. And Bapak dan Ibu, setelah saya buka sesi Q&A, jika Bapak Ibu menghendaki bertanya dalam bahasa Indonesia, kami persilahkan, akan kami bantu untuk menyampaikan kepada para pembicara. Yang disampaikan oleh Profesor Wayan adalah bahwa AI jelas memiliki peran yang penting baik di kehidupan kita sehari-hari, kemudian untuk bisnis dan ekonomi, dan yang paling penting adalah untuk perusahaan-perusahaan mikro, kecil, dan menengah. Namun demikian tentu saja ada challenge-nya, ada tantangannya ketika kita mengimplementasikan AI terutama, yaitu biasanya untuk perusahaan kecil dan menengah biasanya kita kurang resources, kurang sumber daya. Baik itu sumber daya manusia terkait dengan kemampuannya maupun sumber daya pendukung lainnya. Kemudian kurangnya pemahaman tentang implementasi teknologi juga menjadi salah satu kendala. Namun demikian beliau menawarkan strategi adanya sinergi antara UMKM, kemudian perguruan tinggi, dan juga pemerintah untuk secara bersama-sama bekerja sama untuk mempercepat perkembangan teknologi dan implementasi teknologi di kalangan UMKM. Okay, so now we have already had our 4 speakers giving their talks, and now I would like to open the Q&A sessions. But before that, Pak Wayan, I have one question. One day I was a bit surprised. There is notification on my GoFood applications. The notification said, Poppy, you don't buy fried chicken for quite a long time. So my question now, who should be blamed? I was surprised because even my taste on food is not privacy anymore. So who did it? Machine learning, AI, or they are working together hand in hand to search my taste?
That's machine learning.
Oh, okay.
Learn from your previous order.
Oh, all right. So they use the history.
Yeah. The history
Okay.
of transaction and also from other consumer that have similarity with you.
Okay. Yeah, that is one of the proof that Prof. Aidi or Prof. James, I'm sorry, I forgot about this, that one of the, maybe the shortcoming of implementing the technology is that your privacy now become, is not a privacy anymore. So that's one of the, maybe the shortcomings. So now I would like to give the first opportunity for the participants who are joining offline in this ballroom. If you have any question, please raise your hand and then the committee will give the microphone, okay? Okay. Before you deliver your question, please mention your name, your institution if possible, and then to whom you will address the questions.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. It's such an honor to to standing in this room in front of the wonderful people and gather with you and make a discussion. So my question is for Professor Wayan Firdaus. First of all, I'm so amazed with your experiences in research because you have more than 100 research published in international journal. That's so wonderful, and that's inspired me. So my question is, based on your research or your opinion, could you please mention with us one of the most skill that we have to develop as undergraduate student in order to prevent replacement our job with AI in the future? And by the way, I'm Ruby Fauzan Komodozaman, undergraduate student at Universitas Jenderal Sudirman, major in management. So yeah, that's my question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And then the next one, someone who see, okay, yeah, yeah.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Muhammad Ahsan from UIN Sunan Ampel, Surabaya. It's interesting presentation for the speakers. So I have a special issue for the Prof. ID. I inquiries about the academic, and I mean that as an academic and practitioner of AI, what is your prediction for future IT based on the machine learning, particularly on human behavior? And I want also for all of the speakers, particularly for the Prof. Wayan, as an expertise for the AI, about the risk or a security. Yeah, I mean that can impact also for the higher education. Yeah, maybe it's a battle for the programmer. Yeah, I mean that's this about the knowledge management. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We have two questions. The first question for Professor Wayan from Salman. Okay, Professor Wayan, you may answer the question now.
Thank you for the question. I believe that every student should understand about AI, artificial intelligence, because AI will become our daily life. So that's why in Universitas Brawijaya, AI become a mandatory course. So that make the student understand how to use the appropriate tool for their problem. So that's very important. Also give insights for the lecture to involve AI in their their course. For example, if I take one course in business, you can give me example. One course, the e-commerce. Yes. For example, if we have course e-commerce, please understand. Now, every e-commerce platform implement artificial intelligence, so they can analyze our behavior, our transaction. So, in the next time, for example, if we purchase, for example, a shoes, and then next time you visit the platform, they will recommend another shoes, also related product to shoes. That's example in e-commerce. Okay, the next question about the prediction of AI implementation. I will ask the audience, bahasa Indonesia, biar semua paham. Apakah masa depan datang lebih cepat atau lebih lambat daripada yang kita bayangkan? Is the future come later or sooner than we imagine? Coba ini. Apakah masa depan itu datang lebih cepat atau lebih lambat daripada yang kita bayangkan? Kalau nggak percaya, cek beberapa foto lama about the future. Old photo about the future. So we will understand that the future is coming sooner than we imagine. Coba dilihat movie Star Wars ya itu. Itu kalau dulu buka pintu, push the button, Star Wars, they imagine about tahun 3000-an. Buka pintu kan tekan tombol. Pertanyaan sekarang kita perlu tekan tombol? No, we don't need to hit the button. Everything is automatically. And also there are several examples that the future is coming sooner than we imagine. So about the data privacy, so it is difficult to answer because it is our decision. For example, your movement every day is recorded by Google. Your visit to this hotel, your visit to the restaurant, your visit to the movie is recorded by Google. But we can turn off the recording process by the Google. So it is our decision. So it is, I think, important for us how to protect our privacy. Tadi tambahan, ini cerita bahasa Indonesia. Istri saya itu di GoFood itu kategori sultan. Karena tiap hari transaksinya itu 3 atau 4 kali. Sesuai dengan banyaknya anggota keluarga. Supaya ini saya enak ngomongnya. Jadi kalau saya mau pulang kantor, istri saya itu menghubungi saya. Bapak, nanti malam mau makan apa? Pasti pertanyaannya seperti itu. Ya, saya kadang rawon, soto, sate, ya siap order. Tiap hari terjadi. Jadi istri saya termasuk sultan. Artinya apa? My wife has no privacy on their selection. The GoFood application understand the appropriate selection for my wife. So if my wife open their GoFood application, there are rawon, soto, sate, because every time I order the food, that's the problem. Okay, thank you.
And then you may go to the next question from Pak Muhammad Aksan, Professor, about the risk and security. Yeah, Pak Aksan.
So it is like the responsibility of the programmer to keep the data of the consumer. So usually if you use like Tokopedia, after you sign up, there are like agreement. Do you understand the agreement in Tokopedia or Blibli and other online shop like that? So they will secure our data, but there is no guarantee of that. Sometimes the data is broken, so it is our risk to use that kind of online platform. So be careful for us.
Okay, hope that it answer your questions. Okay, now move to Professor Aidi. Please, you may answer the question from Bapak Muhammad Aksan. Oh yeah, Pak Muhammad Aksan, can you repeat the question, please, for Professor Aidi? Human behavior?
Oh, human behavior about AI.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Maybe you can explain for us
Okay.
10 years later, maybe, yeah. human behavior 10 years later. It's, okay, yesterday I give the lectures about AI, in the implementations of AI in business. One of the quotes that I give that I give to the students is, okay, whether it is machine learning, deep learning, AI, IoT, blockchain, or whatever it is, you need to learn it. Otherwise, you become dinosaur in the next 3 years. Okay, so there's a quote, I can't remember from whom, but it is, okay, just like the way on how we use internet right now. Every time we go, we need to get Wi-Fi. Okay, if we don't have Wi-Fi, we will lose. Same things if about Google Maps. Okay, I rely a lot to use Waze, even in my hometown, because if I didn't use Waze, I will lose. Okay, people will rely on technologies right now. Okay, but the thing is, when it's come to the human behavior, when it's come to use of AI, we have to make sure that we also use our own eye, human intelligence, okay, and make sure that we're not being cheated by AI, okay, because AI also is a machine. It learns based on human, and not, I don't think that although it can produce outcome which is maybe nearly 100% correct, but there are, they don't have maybe kind of things that human don't have. Okay, one of thing is, example is creativity, maybe, right? Example, and they probably don't have a kind, the things that we don't have, emotions, and other things. So when it looks into the human behavior on how they react with AI, on how they react with the technologies, will depends on the environments. Okay, the situations in Kuala Lumpur and situations in Purwokerto might be different. So I hope I answer your questions. Yeah.
Thank you, Prof. ID. Okay. If you have any question, please raise your hand again. We have 5 minutes more for Q&A. All right. Someone please help to give the microphone.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Erdan from General Sudirman University. I want to ask to the every speaker about AI. And in my view, that AI turns out to have faster development that expect, evidenced by digital figures such as Elon Musk holding a close meeting discussing the development of AI itself. Already the Indonesian development in economic is investing the AI, where the economic structure of Indonesia itself is conceptualized with the ISCA as the foundation. Thank you.
To whom this question to?
All speakers, Miss.
All speakers, okay. Yes. So, I'm sorry, can you give me the point of your question, please? In short.
The point is, how ready the Indonesian economic to facing AI, where the economic structure of Indonesia itself is conceptualized with the ISCA as the foundation of Indonesian economic itself.
How Indonesian economic to embrace AI? Is it the point?
Yes, to facing the AI.
To face, okay, the development of AI. Okay, okay. I would go to Professor James and Professor Tuomo to answer this question first. The question was how the Indonesian economic can embrace the technology, can face the challenges of this, the technology, particularly AI. Professor Tuomo, you may answer this question now.
Okay, I think that our two colleagues, they can give you more detailed technical information about that. And okay, first things, we must look for the whole picture, and that's mean the people and the society. SMEs are one part of the society, and the people are another part of the society. And if I'm comparing now in Europe and Asia, I used, surprisingly, Cambodia, Thailand, Indonesia, information and digital systems to my payments and this kind quite often, but never in Europe, only ATM and credit card. But in Europe, I using in mobile phones to pay it and so on. Eli I need to say että, and then we must think which create the economy, mass of the people, because they buy in the porridge in the morning. And as we talk already, only 5% of Cambodian people has in a bank accounts, or 49%, about half of the Indonesian people don't have in a bank account. That make for micro and small and medium enterprises easy to handling the payment transaction system by using digital systems rather than current cash is safety. And we can look for it at it include public companies, startups, micro, small, and medium enterprises. And if we look for the micro companies, that are the people, the street vendors, and this kind, and that affect interaction between them and customer directly and would money run. And more money run, more vital the economy is. So it's giving an opportunity, and also in small companies having a better access than in a different kind of financial systems, and they can borrow peer-to-peer system in lending money and borrowing money and this kind. So think about all this kind of economic development in perspective of yourself. Eli that is in a good point for the SMEs. And remember, in Southeast Asia, about 64% of the population lives in rural areas. And in rural areas, poverty rate is 68% higher than those living in urban areas. So they don't probably have access to financial sectors, different banks, and so on. So the digital economy and in-transactions make the economy, especially in small and SMEs, in a more vital. Thank you.
Thank you. Professor James, do you want to add something?
Okay. Okay, yes, I would like to add something like, okay, basically, as many people have said, AI eventually will probably replace some labor. So for small and medium businesses, yes, the owners will probably prefer to use AI more. But for labor, probably, okay, the government or other NGOs may probably need to prepare and or provide trainings for those laborers who may lose their job, okay, because of the adaptation of AI, though. So then my suggestion is we need to prepare for those, especially for people like currently an undergraduate student, maybe a high school student. In their career, they are going to face this kind of situation. So that's my suggestion.
Okay, thank you very much, from James. Prof. ID, do you have something to say about the question? No? Okay, Prof. Wyatt? Okay. Yeah, thank you, Prof.
supaya enak gitu ya. Jadi gini, salah satu pertanyaan, seberapa siap kita menerapkan AI? Saya tanya ke belakang, tahun 2019, misal Fakultas Ekonomi Unsoed diminta untuk menyiapkan pembelajaran full online. Kira-kira siap enggak? Saya yakin jawabannya enggak siap. Tapi tahun 2020 kita dipaksa untuk siap dan semuanya jalan. Jadi terus terang tahun 2019 saya sudah berpikir, ini perkuliahan ke depan harusnya kita mulai beralih ke online. Beberapa secara langsung di kelas, beberapa secara online, tapi butuh persiapan yang banyak. Mungkin 5 tahun lagi kita baru siap. Ternyata begitu pandemi datang, 2020 semuanya online. Nah, seperti itulah nanti penerapan AI. Jadi kalau kita nggak menyiapkan mulai sekarang, begitu negara lain sudah siap, ya sudah, kita akan sangat jauh ketinggalan.
Thank you, Professor Wayan. Yeah, I'm so sorry the time for Q&A is up, and to end these sessions, I would like to sum up or summarize what we have learned from our 4 speakers. Well, as we all know that recently we have been exposed by massive information about AI and digitalizations. And as Prof. ID said, and also Professor Tuomo said, the current trend now is almost everything is digitalized. So you like it or not, you have to embrace the technology. And of course, there are pros and cons, and it is very normal because as a human being, people as a human being who use the technology, they have preferences. So the thing is that looking at the benefits and then looking at the trends, I think we cannot completely isolate ourselves from the technology advancement. And then 2 of our speakers also suggest that there is important collaboration between MSMEs and then government and also universities to working together to give their contribution to the technology advancement. And yes, considering I believe that's also negative effect of technology advancement, but the important thing is that the universities has significant role to prepare the technology experts and to prepare the students to be able to use the technology ethically and wisely. So thank you very much for Professor ID and then Professor Wayan, Professor Tuomo, and also Professor James. Before I end the sessions, I would like to ask one of the speakers, maybe Professor ID, to give 2 minutes closing statements, 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay, just like I said, okay, before, whether you like it or you don't like it, you have to learn AI. You have to make sure that everyone's okay to upgrade your skills about AI, especially for students. Yeah? Because when you graduate later on, the things that you're going to do is to market yourself. If you just rely on what you have learned throughout the curriculums that you have right now, you might be left behind. So equip yourself with the AI skill, technology skill, with extra skills so that you can be what we call competence compared to the others graduates. So maybe that is my advice.
Okay, thank you very much. To end this session, I would like again to thank everyone for staying in this session until the end, and my apology if there is any inconvenience or shortcomings that you may experience throughout the sessions, and hope to see you again in the next International conference on sustainable competitive advantage in 2024. I am Poppy Dian Indira Kusuma. Thank you very much for your attention. Goodbye. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for the speaker and of course for moderator for informative and insightful presentation. Now for the surprise this time I would like to request to stand by to Associate Professor Technologist Dr. Aidi Ahmi from Tunku Putri Intan Safina School of Accountancy, University Utara Malaysia, and of course to Professor Insinyur Wayan Firdaus Mahmudi SSIMT PhD to receive the souvenir and certificate. So kindly please welcome to Dean of the Faculty of Economic Business, Professor Wiwi Rabiatul Adawiyah MSc PhD, to pass on the certificate and souvenirs to our honorable outstanding speakers on the stage. All right. Right here, sir. Okay, one more, please. Please give a warm applause to all speakers on the stage. Online first. Okay. After this, I would like to welcome to also the Dean, Professor Wiwi Rabiatul Adawiyah, to pass on the certificate and souvenir by online and symbolically to Professor Rautaki Vituomo from Arkada University of Finland and Associate Professor C. James Cho from National Yunlin University of Science and Technology from Taiwan. So please give a warm applause to all our speakers right here. Okay, thank you. Afterward, I would like to please welcome to Dr. Poppy Dian Indira Kusuma SAMSE to receive the souvenirs and certificates. So kindly please welcome to Dr. Rahab. It's okay. Dr. Rahab SAMSE to pass on the certificate and souvenirs to our honorable outstanding moderator on the stage. Yes. All right, once again. Yeah. Thank you. Once again, please give a warm applause to all our speakers and moderator for the plenary session. Coming up for the next segment is I would like to say thank you very much for all the participants. Those are the agendas we have presented to you till this morning as we have finished our opening ceremony to the plenary session, of course. And I would like to inform all of you that coming up the last session that we are going to have a call for paper session, but before we going to the next session, we have to take a break for a while. So I would like to inform the Honorable Rector of Jenderal Sudirman University, Bank Indonesia representative, the Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, the APSMBI representative and the vice dean, speakers, head of department, and of course secretary of department, COC, and moderator. The lunch will be held on the Baladewa room at the 5th floor, and our event staff will be available to assist you as needed. Feel free to explore our UMKM in the backstage of the ballroom. And please be noted to all participants that already joined this conference to get a link and barcode to get a certificate as a sign for this conference participant. Ladies and gentlemen, and for all of you, lunch are available in the entry side of this ballroom, and for those who join call for paper session, we also remind all of you that the location for the mosque for Zuhur prayer is in the first floor in this ballroom. So please be noted that our session will be started again at 12:45 o'clock. And after the break, you can proceed back again to this hall. And the last one is best paper announcement, and closing will be held at 4 p.m. So don't miss out. Thank you very much for your kind attention. See you later and good afternoon. Kindly reminder to all participants that already joined in this conference, please be note that all participants have to scan the barcode that already display in our monitor to get a certificate as a sign for this international conference. So once again, I would like to inform all of you that already joined in this conference, please to make sure that you are already scanned the barcode, because you can get the certificate as a sign for this conference participant. Thank you.
Postingan yang ini iya maksudnya lamaran berarti ujarku bojo loh rek kayak gedok ora
UMKM, oh ya, oke. Oh iya.
Teruntuk partisipan yang terhormat, dimohon untuk dapat melihat-lihat UMKM, booth UMKM yang sudah tersedia di belakang tempat duduk rekan-rekan semuanya. Di situ tertera batik, dan juga beberapa makanan khas dari Banyumas dan juga Purbalingga. Feel free to explore our UMKM booth that's showcasing batik and traditional Banyumas cuisine. Kindly reminder to all of you, all participants, please feel free to explore our UMKM booth that already showcasing batik and traditional Banyumas cuisine in the behind of your seat. Thank you.